Been one hell of a week. What's going on, everybody? Sorry to disappoint everyone, but I'm not dead yet.
There's more guards about than ever these days.
I have no idea. I don't even remember what's going on in this game. I don't even know what stage I'm on.
Why so many of them nowadays?
They must be here for our protection.
Yeah, you came back strong. Streamed 18 days last month. Well, this time, 75% of this month. 21 streams out of 28 days.
Mind your business.
I hope everyone's doing great out there in internet land. I barely even remember how to play. Probably turn that up. There we go. Ain't your buddy guy? That blade even got hit. Booby warriors! There we go.
Were you followed?
These humans never look twice in my direction. Little do they realize their future lord walks among them. Now, tell me of this place.
Umar tells me the Nexus Stone will be found in the main factory beyond the dam. There will be a gondola to take you there. If this is deactivated, you must look below for the glyph to repower it. But be careful of the guards.
Have you any further wisdom to dispense?
I sense the presence of another vampire close by. He may be watching you. I will whisper you again when it is needful.
Once again, I began to feel the obligations of power. To deal justice fairly to all. One day my people would know me again, their lord. But the vampires who were traitors to their kind would know me first of all.
I was blocking. Totally was blocking.
Were you followed?
These humans never look twice in my direction. Little do they realize their future lord walks among them. Now, tell me of this place.
Umar tells me the Nexus Stone will be found in the main factory beyond the dam. There will be a gondola to take you there. If this is deactivated, you must look below for the glyph to repower it. But be careful of the guards.
Have you any further wisdom to dispense?
I sense the presence of another vampire close by. He may be watching you. I will whisper you again when it is needful.
Once again, I began to feel the obligations of power. To deal justice fairly to all. One day my people would know me again for their lord. But the vampires who were traitors to their kind would know me first of all.
Looking there, buddy. Good. You of your blood. Pile of winch. That was annoying. characters are annoying and withered down to dust. Let's watch the cutscene again.
Were you followed?
These humans never look twice in my direction. Little do they realize their future lord walks among them. Now, tell me of this place.
Umar tells me the Nexus Stone will be found in the main factory beyond the dam. There will be a gondola to take you there. If this is deactivated, you must look below for the glyph to repower it. But be careful of the guards.
Have you any further wisdom to dispense?
I sense the presence of another vampire close by. He may be watching you. I will whisper you again when it is needful.
Once again, I began to feel the obligations of power. To deal justice fairly to all. One day my people would know me again for their lord. But the vampires who were traitors to their kind would know me first of all.
What are you?
That guy sounded like he was doing a really bad Keanu Reeves impersonation. Whoa, who are you? One of the funniest things about playing this game right now is the fact that I don't have that Kain command. Everyone would be spamming that Kain command if it was in on. Was in here in on. Yummy. Cool, I figured out how to do everything except for what I'm supposed to do. That'd be like switch. Oh. Magically on. They call it fake records.
What do we have here?
Nice to see that walk is doing good. Damn it. I gotta be more attentive to those things. Alright, game. Let's do the whole section over again. Because this game has terrible fucking frames.
Were you followed?
These humans never look twice in my direction. Little do they realize their future lord walks among them. Now, tell me of this place.
Uma tells me the Nexus Stone will be found in the main factory beyond the dam. There will be a gondola to take you there. If this is deactivated, you must look below for the glyph to repower it. But be careful of the guards.
Have you any further wisdom to dispense?
I sense the presence of another vampire close by. He may be watching you. I will whisper you again when it is needed.
Once again, I began to feel the obligations of power. To deal justice fairly to all. One day my people would know me again for their lord. But the vampires who were traitors to their
Talk
kind...
too much. Yeah, you never shut up. Shut up. fly back upon that invisible wall. Give me the souls, I need the souls. Those commands don't work. Betting 30? Betting 30 with the cheese whiz? Soy on Perdedor. I don't have a bot, baby, so just unfollow me. Dude, I'm blocking. I'm fucking blocking. I'm holding the block button. Just fucking block. You stupid vampire fuck.
Were you followed? These humans never look twice in my direction.
Look at me, I look like Mortis. I'm on top of a mountaintop. I mean, a skyscraper, talking shit. Oh, I'm being whispered to by the phantoms of the opera that are telling me that I need to kill everyone and get the glyphs going, because I'm Kain.
If this is deactivated,
Oh, it's deactivated. Dude, we fucking get it.
Have you any further wisdom to dispense?
That's the only thing I want him to say. Remember how in Blood Omen he barely said anything, and he'd say Ve Victus and it was awesome? In this game it's like, we're gonna make Kain talk, it's gonna be sweet, you're gonna get so intertwined in the action, you're gonna feel involved. I don't want to be involved, I just want him to say Ve Victus, that's it.
But the vampires who were traitors to their kind would know.
I don't need to hear the same fucking cutscene 4 fucking times. I'm so happy they put a checkpoint just before the fucking cutscene. Put the checkpoint after the cutscene I can't skip. Fucking IDOS. Take it out on this bitch. It's your fault that your developers suck. People are gonna say I'm killing you because I'm a vampire. No. I'm killing you because I'm an angry vampire. They can't skip cutscenes. Surprise. Dude, I'm so happy. See, alright, let me explain something here in the console wars, everyone. This game is a prime example why I fucking hate Xbox. And it's a prime example why I hate Sony. Sony willingly takes the bottom of the barrel for ports when they know that they got the shaft, and they're like, yeah, well, we're gonna make the game for 2 consoles at the same time. Well, this is the problem with that type of bullshit, alright? This game is optimized for the fucking Xbox. There's no reason that this draw distance should be causing a lag right now to where I can't fucking block. But on the Xbox, it's totally fucking fine. Remember how when we were playing Rygar, we were playing that scene where there was like millions of assets moving in the background and there wasn't a total fucking frame fuck with? Yeah. IDOS didn't get that memo. IDOS was like, we'll just make 2 games at the same time. Whatever one fails on the frame rate spectrum, who cares? What was the name of the what's the name of the architecture of the PS2? Like Dream Vision? It's not, or Dreamscape? What the fuck is it called? Their thing that was supposed to be like this groundbreaking way to code and everything was supposed to be ported perfectly for it. Well, survey says that was a lie. You know what I'm talking about. You guys have talked about it before. There's some sort of fucking auto-coding thing that the PlayStation 2 had. Everything was supposed to magically be port to it and not have any type of fuck-ups. I just don't understand how the Sony PlayStation 1 had this amazing, they got first dibs on everything, everything ran smooth, but the PS2 got the fucking shaft. I'm starting to notice it on this game. I should have noticed it on the game prior to this, because on Soul Reaver 2, Soul Reaver 2 is designed to run better on the Dreamcast. This game is designed better to run on the Xbox. Why, IDOS? Why? The only reason you exist as a fucking company is because of Sony. Tomb Raider, Gex. But you just said fuck it in the PS2 era, didn't you? We're gonna bite the hand that feeds us. We're gonna make our games run like shit. There's no reason that if I'm holding block and then I let go because I fuck up and then hit block again, that should not cancel out the fact that I'm holding the block button. What's happening in these fights is I go to block, but it doesn't register that I'm blocking because before I got hit, he was in the unblocked frames. So if you go back to hitting block while you think that, you're not being hit, doesn't matter because you have to be not being hit and not be letting go of block at the same time. That makes any sense how I'm wording it. What I'm trying to say is, dude's coming at me, right? I go to block. And I realize that he doesn't go for an attack, so I let go of block. If he's in the middle of this animation right here, this one, and you get hit during this animation, and you hold block again, the next time he goes to hit, he's not going to be blocking. He's just going to stand there and take it because the game registers that the last thing he was doing was unblocking. I noticed it before. It's not that big of an issue when when you're not in the frame rate drops areas. But when you're in the middle of frame rate drops, it's a bitch. I'm going to write all this down and I'm going to backdate my memo to 2002 so IDOS can read it. It's going to be like Back to the Future. Some guy named with the last name McFly is currently 2002. There's some dude in the Wild Wild West or a guy looking like he's like with the Secret Service rolling up to some dude in a rainstorm right now. He's getting a letter from a guy named Reloader flipping out about how this game sucks. And this guy's like, what the fuck is the legacy of Kain? Now, fast forward to 2024, that guy's sitting somewhere like, oh man, that's weird. I got a letter 22 years ago talking about this guy being pissed. Okay, you played this on the Xbox. Am I right that this game was optimized for the Xbox and not optimized for the PS2? Yeah, see? Fuck IDOS. I don't get why IDOS just decided to fuck the PlayStation in this era. Then they came back in the PS3 era and then they did the opposite. They made everything run better on the fucking PlayStation 3. Everyone that complains about Hitman Absolution, it's because they played it on 360. If you play Hitman Absolution on the PS3, it's a good game. It runs like shit on the Xbox. Thief just sucks, though. Alright, there's no redeeming qualities about that Thief game. What's the third one I'm forgetting about here? There was a third... Not Tomb Raider. The Tomb Raider games run fine. There's another game that they came out with. There was Hitman, Thief... Oh, Deus Ex. That Deus Ex Human Revolution game. Same thing. Ran like shit on the 360, was totally fine on the PS3. It's funny, I sit here and I act like I don't know shit all the time. Sit here and I like to convince myself I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about all the time. I'm dumb. Blindly ranting about things and I happen to be right. It's fucked up. Dude, I hit the block button. I'm gonna hold the controller up so you guys can see. Nah, it doesn't matter because you can't block those fucking moves. I don't know, I never got into any of the Minecraft type games.
These
Not my
humans never
thing.
look twice in my direction. Little do they realize their future lord walks among them. Now,
Promise, I'm not mad at anyone that's currently here.
Tells me the
I'm
next
mad at the
stone
game.
will be found in the main factory beyond
I'm
the
just,
dam.
you guys saw that shit. You saw him in the middle of a block. He was actually, the opposite happened to what I was complaining about. He was going for a really slow-ass block animation while the guy was running at full frame.
have you any further wisdom?
Bullshit.
Spencer?
I sense
Fucking
the presence of
bullshit.
another vampire close by.
I'm mad, alright? I've had a hell of a week.
I will whisper you
This
again.
game is now just enforcing how mad I am.
Again, I began to feel the obligations of power, to deal justice fairly to all. One day my people...
I took a week off to try to get ahead, trying to get a
The
job.
vampires who were
Just
traitors
wasted my goddamn time on Monday.
know me first.
Hey, you know what's bullshit? When games are being fucking made on 2 consoles at one time, and they don't optimize one of them. That's bullshit. Especially when it's a new console that they're taking priority for. I would much rather play this, because it's gonna be fine after I get out of this. The problem is the fact that this stage is gigantic. Soul Reaver 2 sucked. It didn't even feel like a game. There wasn't even a real boss fight in that fucking game. I'd rather take the janky boss fights in this than have no boss fight. I can't stand games like this that don't have a boss fight. It doesn't feel like you've worked towards anything. It just feels like you did some mental gymnastics, and then it's like, oh, here's the reward. You get to progress in the game. You don't get a cutscene. You don't get you don't get to test your new skills. But no, you get to just progress in the game. You don't even know if you did anything right. Just guess. Look at the map, and oh, there's a new blip. Must have did something. Welcome to Soul Reaver 2. Keep crawling towards your death so I can suck your blood. So I can go back to get destroyed by the Wakas. Sorry I'm complaining. I'm not really mad. It's just I'm frustrated at this point. I mean, how would you guys feel if... Just put yourself in my shoes here. You make a call to an ex-employer, which, one, I fucking hate doing. Alright? Especially when it's an employer that I really didn't like. But the fact I need a job and money was, you know, just number one on priorities list. So I kind of just, you know, bit the bullet and was like, fuck it, I'm gonna call these guys, see what's going on. So I call up there, tuck my tail between my legs, swallow my pride, go into full-on professional mode, and I make a call up to my old employer. I'm like, hey, I need a job. That's exactly how that conversation went. Not really how it went. But I call up there, tell them what's going on, that I'm looking for employment again. Tell the guy I applied to 2 jobs online they have posted, both of which I'm qualified for because one was my previous job and one was an underwriting position, which I shadowed that department. I'm more than qualified to come back and do it. The guy's response was, oh, well, I found you in the system and it looks like you did used to work here. I'm going to change your status over to immediate rehire, and I will call you on Monday and we will have a talk about, we'll go over some options of what we can do and how we're going to bring you back and get you started. That was what was said to me. That was what was said to me, the exact words. Guy calls me on Monday. No, that's not what the conversation was. The conversation was more along the lines of, so why did you quit? Were you, did you have any, bad experiences with the company? Did you file a 2-week, did you put in your 2 weeks before you quit? What do you bring to the table if you do come back? What have you, what type of our ideals did you follow in your new employer so that we can trust that you still exemplify our culture here? You have any questions for me? Yeah, what positions and operations are open? I have no idea. I see that you guys had an underwriting position open. I just want to say that I had shadowed for that, and I am qualified for that position. Oh, okay. I'll put that in the note. Heard you guys have an appraisal direct class coming up. Is it possible I can get a job doing that? I heard the class is starting pretty soon. Yeah, once again, I don't know about that. For the guy who's being paid to scrutinize me, you sure don't know a lot of shit now, do you, buddy? And here's the clincher. Here's the I hope this place burns to the ground so I can piss on the rubble statement that was said. We'll let you know in 2 to 3 weeks if we plan to go forward with being able to rehire you. I have to wait 2 to 3 weeks to find out if you can fucking give me a job again? Like, dude, I don't have 2 to 3 weeks to be holding my dick hoping you call me to let me know that in 2 to 3 weeks from now, I may or may not be able to have a job with y'all. That's not saying there's anything even lined up for me. That's just to let me know if I can apply. Why do I have to wait 2 to 3 weeks for that? Get up off your lazy ass, go ask my old boss who I am, give me a yes or no. Don't fucking make me wait for that. That's bullshit. Almost as much bullshit as these fucking wakas. Like, it took every ounce. It took every ounce of my strength to not pull the Ghetto Boys line and just say, do you know who you're fucking with? I'm holding the block button. See? I'm holding block. It's not doing anything. Oh, great. Still haven't heard a word back from fucking unemployment, which is hilarious. Because there's no way to call my state's unemployment office. Like, not at all. It's not the fucking pandemic anymore, people. You guys have to do your fucking job again. It's so funny that the people that get to determine whether I get paid or not for not having a job don't even do theirs. Really, dude? Fucking really. So there's my life. There's my life in a nutshell, what's going on right now. Why I'm pissed. Why I can't really focus on this game. It's where I've been for the last 6 days. Decided that since no one wants to give me a shot at anything, that I may as well just take my time to show that I'm really good at making websites. So I started fucking with some shit on the press.
Umar tells me the next
Started doing some insane fucking databasing.
There will be a gondola.
Just keeping my mind occupied.
If this is deactivated,
Because I'm not qualified. I'm either overqualified to work at places that are hiring for no experience, or I'm underqualified to work at places that, you know, I fit everything except for having a fucking master's degree in fucking forensic science when it's a job that requires me to call people.
Began to feel the obligations of power, to deal justice fairly to all. One day my people would know me again for their law, but the vampires who were traitors to their kind would know me.
We hire from people from all different walks of background. All different types of people get a job here. Unless your name is Loader. We don't want that guy working here. He's crazy. He may make our job life easier by telling us how much the fucking processes here suck. He may de-escalate a person that calls in and gets them to the right department for once. God, we can't have that. No, I ain't trying to get back to fucking Amazon. Not Amazon. I'm pretty sure I'm blacklisted at Amazon. I don't even fucking care. Like, if I'm not logged in on Amazon, I can find jobs that are in my area, but the second I log in to apply, all those jobs disappear. It's hilarious. I'm like virtually IP banned. It's like they know from when the second I log into my fucking email, they're like, oh god, shadow ban that. We can't have this guy coming back. He's way too smart for our shit. I've applied to so many places with just like, they're just like, we'll hire anyone. 3 days later, yeah, looking at your qualifications, you don't seem to have any of the experience that we're looking for. You said it in your job description that all you wanted was just my resume, that the qualifications that are required is to just submit a resume. I did that. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you did that too good. Can't give you a job. What we meant was, you have to try to upload your resume and break our server. That's how we'll check to see if you're qualified for this job, because that forces us to call you. Then, yeah, what's up with these employers not letting you call, man? Dude, I applied for this one position. I applied for 4 jobs with this one place, right? 6 positions. I've been shot down for 3 of them already. Alright? Tried calling up there, right? Called their HR department. Like, hey, what's up, y'all? How did you get this number? Well, you see, your job requires that being able to look into files to see if you can call places. Well, I did that. I found your guys' number by making a call to your regional department, which then redirected me over to your department. Now I'm talking to your ass. Imagine that. I'm good at the job you're asking people to do. I can get people on a phone really fucking fast. Oh, yeah, we're not allowed to talk to you. Oh! Silly me. The guy that I talked to at my previous employer actually had the nerve to tell me that I cut in line. I jumped in front of the line of people that are waiting to talk to a recruiter. Yeah, really want you guys to really digest what I'm telling you. I showed 2 places that I'm not only good at the job, but I can keep you on the fucking phone, which is exactly what you're looking for. But I guess when you fit the bill of something, and you're the best at what you do, you'll always be runner-up. It's probably how Rhode Island feels every time in those beauty contests. This is why, if you ever hear me say I suck, or I say things like I must just be a terrible person, it's because of shit like this. You know, and then to rub salt in the wounds, I applied to a job 2 months ago, got word back that I was not qualified for the position. Fine. I understand that, because really reading the job description, I don't have a background in it. Get a call from my buddy, we're talking back and forth, and he tells me, hey man, do you know where they hired for that position that you were trying to get a job at? Oh, is this someone I know? No. I hired this idiot off the streets that's never had a job before. Really? So, I'm not moving to Florida because of that. Not getting a job at my old place of business because of everything I just described. Amazon I'm blacklisted with. There just must be a giant asterisk next to my name that I just can't see. So I got about 27 more days to find out, to try to get a job somewhere, until I'm fucked. I've applied to probably 500, no, that's an exaggeration. I've probably applied to 25 places, to be exact, in the last 14 days. I've spoken to 3 of them. Got to a bullshit interview with one, got to a recorded interview with another, and could not even get an interview with one of them. I'm on a roll. Feeling like Eazy-E right about now. It's 1999. The world is at its end. Fuck it. We want the money and the power and go out with a bang. Dude, and you're applying to really competitive, hard to get positions. I'm applying to the bottom of the fucking barrel. maybe just a little bit higher than the bottom of the barrel. Like if there was septic sludge at the bottom of a barrel, which is, you know, denser than water, I'm like somewhere between the top, being able to breathe, and being pulled down into the undertow of the sludge. That's where I'm applying to. I'm not even asking for much. I'm just asking for fucking $20 an hour. That's it. Dude, last year when I was going through dire straits, man, I applied to 7-Eleven. I didn't even fucking hear back from 7-fucking-Eleven. Dude, I feel like that Mitch Hedberg joke. Man, I applied for a writing role for a movie, and they're like, "Oh, you can write. Well, can you direct?" That's like going up to a chef and being like, "Oh, you're a cook. Can you farm?" I don't mean to complain. I don't mean to. It's fucking frustrating. Like, I get it. There's a lot of people out there looking for jobs. There's a lot of people, you know, there's a lot of people in the same position that I am. You know, I get that. But it's just, I can't use the line that I want to use, that I told my dad how I feel. But it's just, I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. And here's another thing too, and this one fucking kills me. So there was a position that I applied for a year ago. I never heard a word back from it. But I know someone who has the exact same qualifications as me. They got a call within 24 hours and was hired within 48. Exact same qualifications. I didn't even get a fucking call. That place is still hiring. I thought the whole point of everything that we've gone into in the last few years, I thought there was like all these things that went into Congress about the expedition of employment. I thought there was a whole thing that went about with like lawsuits against, you know, people, like jobs still having applications up for closed positions. I thought all this shit went through Congress. Isn't that a thing? That like, if you ask me, I think it should be federally investigated that if you post a job opportunity online, by law, you should have to respond to it within 10 days. Like, that should be a fucking thing. Oh, there was a checkpoint over here the entire fucking time. Wow. So fucking observant. You know what? I just realized something else too. This whole room is fog. Catch me if you can, motherfucker. Fuck off. You're gonna teach me a lesson? I'm gonna teach you how to be headless. Oh, of course. I hit the fog and then everyone disappears. Fucking assholes. Dude, it's the same thing with the murder rate. They're saying that the murder rate is at an all-time low in the United States. I don't know how. I still hear rat-a-tat-tat like that.
What was that? Don't hurt me!
I swear. I know leisurely you're a little bit older than me. But I feel like we are now in the dawn of the beginning of America's lost generation. I know it's been a thing for a while, but it's coming. Like, I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one part of this generation that's worked for all these billionaires in this dystopian society which has been constructed around us and subtly taking over inch by inch every single day. I'm not the only one out here struggling. I can't be the only one that's tired of it.
Someone will teach you a lesson.
How the hell does he see me? Smarter than the average NPC, I guess. Well, I guess I don't have to do it anyway. All that for something I could have skipped. Dude, it's not the kids, man. It's not the kids that are the problem. It's the fact that there's severely underqualified people working in the job market now that are dictating everything. See, colleges in the last 10 years decided that it would be okay to teach politics instead of teaching arithmetic. That's not right. People were bamboozled into these ways of thinking that now that's the ideals of life that people were taught, and then when these teachers get jobs, they don't teach arithmetic. They try to teach politics. That's wrong. There was a little bit of that when I was growing up, but it's bad now. Everyone thinks they're right. There's no such thing as, for the greater good. There is no greater good mentality in anything anymore. It's, you're at the mercy of whoever the hell is your master. If you don't agree with them, you better bend over and take it. You have special interest groups running amok everywhere that control everything. Pay attention to when you hear something that you've never heard before, a philosophy that is asinine, and watch it spread like wildfire. That is the loud majority dictating the silent minority. No matter how loud I am, no matter how much I scream, I will always be the silent minority, dictated by these fuckers. And I'm not even talking about people that run politics. No. That's not who I'm talking about. I'm talking about the prestigious, politically correct power struggle that exists. You know what I'm talking about. And when I say you, I'm not directly speaking to anyone. You know that thing that gnaws at the back of your brain where you say, is it really like the way I think it is? Oh, it exists. And it controls everything. There's this hive mind mentality that I don't believe I'm a part of. There's this control thing. I don't believe in it. it exists. I mean, I believe it exists. It's not what I'm saying that I don't believe in it. What I mean is I don't believe in its way. I don't believe that it's correct. People are being manipulated into subservient peons. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't care. This isn't exactly how I plan to say these words that I'm saying right now on this stream. Just how they're coming out. I've been fuming for a week. You see, what I don't understand is lately I've been saying that I have a what's disability, because I was recently diagnosed with ADHD. Surprise, surprise. Now places don't want to get back to me. And I feel like I kind of want to make a note of that to be like, I admit that I have a disability. I have three major disabilities. ADHD, got anxiety out the ass, and I have asthma. Now it's like no one wants to talk to me. You see, the thing about that is that you're not an insurance company. You're just an employer that may or may not give me insurance. It's not your place to decide whether or not I can have a job based off of my mental disabilities or my physical disabilities. Not your position. And the funny thing is you don't even get to say what type of disability you have. So, interesting on that one, huh? Yeah, I'm going to go back to saying no to that question. I don't even care anymore. Yeah, now that everyone's here, I'd just like to give everyone a warning that I will be changing my name here soon. No longer going to be Loader. Getting rid of the Loader name. The Re is going away too. Yes. It's gonna be Douche Reloader. Yes. That is the name. Figured it out. Everyone's gonna find out what the new name is after game 10. I hate to sound like a conspiracist. I hate to sound like some giant conspiracy against me. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. I don't know. I'm just frustrated. I don't have an answer. I mean, I get it when I go to an interview and don't get the job. I get it. At least then you have a reason to not hire me. You can say, like, we didn't like your interview. That's fine. But what kills me is when I'm qualified for a position and I try to apply to it, and then it's just like, you're not qualified for this position at all. Like, dude, you're looking for someone who can call people. If you read the second job that I had, the second job that's listed on my resume, it's broken down into the fact that it says that I made 60 inbound and outbound calls a day to collect documents. Most of these companies, when they read that I made 60 to 100 phone calls a day, they're like, he's lying. We only expect our people to do 20. He's overqualified. No, that just means in the 2 years which I was hired there, that if you're looking for someone with 2 years experience for your position, I technically have 6 years of experience for your position. Because I did 3 times as more work than what you're requiring. That just blows your mind. It's like when I tell people I can type at 100 words per second, or, Jesus Christ, 100 words per minute, when the national average is 45. Doesn't mean I'm lying, it just means I'm really good at that. And I'm putting an emphasis on it. I'm not lying to you about how fast I can type. I type that fast and I have a 98% accuracy. It's crazy, I know, but it doesn't mean I'm lying. It just means that I'm that damn good. And I like these places that, you know, there was a place I applied to recently that I found this, like, computer building job. They're like, have you ever built a computer before? Yes, I built 2 by myself in my teens. And I've helped people since build computers. Oh, but you haven't built one recently. Unless I'm missing something here, unless they've created a new, like, motherboard that, like, you have to configure by hand. Pretty sure the basic principles of putting a computer together, you know, taking the motherboard, putting in the CPU with some thermal paste, putting in the fan or the liquid cooling, or, you know, attaching the RAM and the fucking the GPU, and all that's changed. I don't think that the fundamental principles of building a computer have changed over the last 18 years. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm missing something here. Just because it's Windows 11 now, not Windows 7. Pretty sure you still just gotta boot it. Instead of putting it in the disk drive, you put it the USB in. I don't think anything's changed about that. Really think that the old school principles are essentially the same. Not really sure about that though. Oh, sorry, I forgot about the power supply unit and screwing the motherboard inside of the case. Forgot about those 2 crucial parts of building a computer. Silly me. Did I ever tell you guys that when I went for a field tech position at my old employer, and they asked me what would I do if Outlook wasn't sending emails or connecting to the internet, how would I fix that issue? And I said that first thing I would do is troubleshoot and ask people around me if their computers are working. Then I said that I would try to see if the issue was something that's happened to other people before by checking message boards before I tried to configure it. They told me that the correct answer was to turn the computer off and turn it back on. Well, I'm sorry I forgot to mention that that's actually happened to me before, and turning the computer off and turning it back on wasn't the solution. The solution was the fact that there's a little toggle switch on the bottom right corner that turns the entire thing off, but it's not an actual button that looks like a button. It's just a little icon. So, yeah. Turning the computer on and off doesn't do anything, because that's not going to change that setting. But you guys know. If anyone asks you that question on an interview, it's a trap.
Ever seen anything like that?
Don't touch it! I heard it's magical and dangerous.
Oh, they say that about everything. The workers move them all the day. Come on, won't do any harm to... Someone ought to teach you a lesson. What do we have here?
I feel like I live in the name of this album by Napalm Death called Utopia Banished. I don't know what set me on fire, but that was pretty cool. Really? Dude, these checkpoints are fucked up. I've been up for 12 hours. I've been pissed all night. I'm putting my negative energy into working on the negative press. Seems fitting, right? Being pissed off of working on something called the negative press. I really hope you guys like what we're going to be working on here. It's the thing that we've been building towards with everything. The reason we've been doing all these startup videos on the negative press YouTube. The reason I've been exporting all these start screens. We're starting work on it. I really hope it's something you guys like, because it's something that's been in my mind to start working on for a long time. But the database is finally being worked on. What's embarrassing about this game is the frame rate drops that are not optimized on the PS2. In wide open spaces, you can see it that he takes forever to block. It doesn't happen here because it's close quarters. But when you're on the really large maps on the outside, you'll hold the block button while the enemies are moving at full frames, and Kain takes probably 3 times longer to put his arms up to block. That's some bullshit. Because why are they prioritizing enemy movement over character movement? Well, It's not boring. Soul Reaver 2 is boring outside of its cutscenes. At least each stage is different instead of backtracking between the same two places 3 fucking times. You don't have to backtrack in the first one. In the first game, it's just a straight shot. You come back to it. You don't have to walk backwards to get there. I'm talking about you in a Metroidvania type world, it's fine. The problem with Soul Reaver is you walk from the beginning of the game to the other end of the map to have to walk all the way to the beginning of the game again, to then walk all the way to where you just were, to walk all the way back to the beginning of the game. The end of the game and the beginning of the game happen in the same place. That's fucking lazy. What is the fourth dimension we're talking about here? Time? I don't see a strategy to it, so I don't see how it's chess. Yeah, it does waste your time. Just like applying to fucking jobs. Sorry, I'm not mad. I'm really not mad at the game, or I'm not mad at the game, not mad at anyone here. I'm frustrated with life. This game started off really good, but the further I get into the game, there's more bugs that are very apparent. More issues with the frame rate. Like, one of the big issues that I was experiencing on the last stage is that you'll climb up a ladder and he'll like just walk back off the ladder, or you'll get all the way up to the top where he's supposed to do the animation where he props himself up onto the he'll prop himself up onto the platform that you're climbing up to, and it just like knocks you all the way back down to the bottom of the ladder again. Like, that's terrible fucking developing. I like it because it's violent. If you take a boring game and add blood to it, it's not that bad. Yeah, I don't think... It went a little over the top with you level up by draining everyone of blood. I don't like having to go back to, these pedestrians. I'm gonna call them pedestrians. Civilians. I don't like having to level up by killing all the civilians that are around. Not that I'm offended by it, I just think it's stupid.
Don't touch it.
I think the enemies should give you more blood, so you shouldn't have to go back and kill the peasants, but
Say that about everything.
whatever.
The workers move them all the day. Come on, won't do any harm to...
In the first one, in Blood Omen 1, you could just hold the blood suck button and everyone around you would be drained of their blood. That was a lot cooler. Having to walk up to them, like stand over a dead body and then drain them of blood, kind of sucks. I'll give you that. I'm trying to be positive about this game because I really didn't like Soul Reaver 2 that much, and I'm trying to find everything in this game that I actually like. But I mean, you're right, it's buggy as fuck. Like that shit. Because now there's water around, everything's gotta be all choppy and shit. Well, from what I understand is that they put the whole development team on Soul Reaver 2, exhausted their budget, so then they put all their like new people on this game. So this game was the bottom of the barrel of what Eidos was developing at the time, based on who they had for the other game. Which is kind of stupid. Why they didn't wait for the profits to come in first and then build this game better doesn't make any sense, because if I remember correctly, Soul Reaver 2 sold a lot. Also, they could have waited for fucking Tomb Raider to start making some profit, because they made that shitty Underworld game that sold because it was Tomb Raider. If they would have waited for the 20th, or if they would have waited for the 10th anniversary Tomb Raider to make this, I think it could have been a much better game. But this game feels like they were testing the Tomb Raider engine. Soul Reaver 2 felt that way too. These were more like tech demos for Tomb Raider than they were actually games. And Eidos is notorious for that kind of shit. I don't know if I want to blame Eidos or if I want to blame Core Dynamics more for the blunders of this game. Like it's an okay game. Same with Soul Reaver. I don't like pointlessly walking between the same places all the time. Like, I'm not a Zelda fan. I think Alundra is better than Zelda.
What do we have here?
Oh yeah, I'm in the same boat. I don't think there's anything super special about Zelda. I get why people play them and like them. They're decent games. I just don't understand why they're the game. And my rationale for that mentality of the fan base is the fact that it was one of a kind for Nintendo. Not that it was necessarily one of a kind, but you know how Nintendo fans are. If Nintendo has it, it's the best. Which pisses me off. I hate that way of thinking. It's just like Mario fans that, you know, Mario's the best platformer. Like, it goes the same thing with music. Just because Jimi Hendrix is the first really good guitar player you ever heard in your life doesn't mean that you have to go through your entire life saying that Hendrix is the best guitar player ever. It's the same thing with Nirvana. Like, Nirvana was one of the first alternative bands people listened to, so, you know, Nirvana's the best. People don't have to think that way. Like, just because it's first doesn't always mean best. Sometimes first is worst. Yeah, Nirvana was good for its time. Nirvana made it to where Nirvana was like that pseudo controversial band that made it okay for the real controversial bands to get on the radio. That's one thing I like about Nirvana, is that they paved the way for a lot of things to actually get popular. But Nirvana is one of the worst ever. It's boring, lazy music. And then nowadays when people talk about Nirvana, they talk about how, well, if you pay attention to the way that the riff is played on Smells Like Teen Spirit, it's all like, he plays it on these weird timings, and he adds this little bit of pizzazz to it. No, what you're justifying the sloppiness of his riffing. Doesn't make it good. It's original because it can't be replicated. Yes, because he played it with a trembly hand. It's just like when people credit ICP for being the first horrorcore, like, rappers. Like, they're not. Don't forget about Brother Lynch Hung, Big L, and X-Rated. 3-6 Mafia, Bone Thugs and Harmony. Well, what you're talking about with we're not guitarists, we're consumers of music is how I justify why I like the wrestler New Jack. As a person who is one that wants to be entertained, I don't care if the guy's injuring other people. Do I like hearing those stories? Yes. I don't like when fans tell me I shouldn't like someone because that wrestler is known for hurting other people. I don't care. I'm not a wrestler. I'm a person who wants to be entertained. You can make wonderful deep music with just 3 chords. ISIS did it for like 20 years. Well, with that being said, I mean, a lot of the best, like the music that I like the most, like a lot of bands that I put in my top tiers, don't have formal music learning experiences. Like Igor Cavalera from Sepultura, he didn't know how to play drums until Max told him straight up, you have to play drums on our music. He was like, okay, I guess I'll learn as I go. And he did. Chris Adler from Lamb of God, same thing. Not a fan of Lamb of God, but that's the point I'm making. Lamb of God is awesome, like entry-level metal. Like, Lamb of God is one of those bands that you like tell people to listen to when they think they want to get into metal. Yeah, I listen to music. First and foremost, I am a metalhead. I grew up a metalhead. I'll always be a metalhead. But I listen to a lot of punk. Listen to a lot of hip hop. No, well, Metallica is like entry level, but I put Lamb of God in that same realm. Like, is their pants trying to play Nothing Else Matters? Yeah, they played Nothing Else Matters, and they're like, I can play Nothing Else Matters, Nothing Else Matters, ha ha ha, I never have to learn another song. The best song on the Black Album is Of Wolf and Man. That song did not belong on that album. Just like, one of my favorite Metallica songs isn't even a heavy song. I think one of their most, like, complex structurally songs is, Until It Sleeps. Everyone always shits on Load and Reload because it's when they change their sound into like the modern rock sound. But I don't think Load and Reload get enough love. I know the song Fuel sucks. Every song where they try to be a metal band on those albums is fucking terrible. The songs where they were trying to do like new shit, pretty decent, in my opinion. A lot of people did. I gave up on Metallica when they made that song I Disappear for Mission Impossible, which wasn't even a good song. And then Lars tried suing everyone that downloaded it because he didn't want to take the criticism of the fact that the song sucked. This song didn't sell because everyone was downloading it. First off, dude, why do you care if the song sells? You didn't make money off of the song selling. It was a licensed song that was going to be for the Mission Impossible soundtrack. It wasn't even part of your album. So you're being controlled by the feelings of your record label. You're not mad about anything else besides what your record label is saying. Because your record label paid you to play the song for the Mission Impossible soundtrack because they paid for Metallica to be on there. Statistically speaking, soundtracks for movies don't go platinum. So that's why. People didn't want to pay $20 for an OST that they only wanted one song off of, which was yours. That's why people downloaded that fucking song, and nothing to do with anything else. Dude, I am so lost. I have no idea what the fuck that switch did. Yeah, they popularized metal. They made a lot of crappy bands have an outlet, like Avenged Sevenfold. Oh, don't go into that gondola. Go into this gondola. Huh. Fool you are. Don't ride the gondola that's right in front of your face. Go to the one that you had no idea just got summoned to the area. I wish I could credit Metallica for getting me into metal, but Metallica is not the band that got me into metal. That's why I'm so critical about Metallica when I talk about them. I got into metal because of ECW. ECW had themes from Pantera and White Zombie, stuff like that. Also, it was playing ATV Off-Road Fury and listening to Alice in Chains and Soundgarden. Also, a lot of the heavier alternative kind of punk stuff that was featured on the Tony Hawk Pro Skater soundtrack. Like That's what made me start paying attention to stuff. First band that I ever really got into, ever, was The Offspring, Smash. I believe Smash is one of the most underappreciated albums that ever came out. People judge The Offspring negatively upon songs like Come Out and Play and Self-Esteem and Pretty Fly for a White Guy. But if you listen to the other tracks on those albums, specifically what I'm talking about is Smash and Americana, there's really good songs on that shit. Then getting into those albums is what made me go back and listen to the first two Offspring albums, the Self-Titled and Ignition. The bass lines on the Self-Titled, fucking awesome. Bloodhound Gang should just be happy that they got through the current years without being fucking canceled. Game's going, it's a roller coaster how this game's going. What's up, Psyched? Have fun with the dishes. I hate doing dishes. There's parts of this game that are really good, and there's parts of this game that really suck. This game was optimized for the Xbox. It's kind of funny playing this game and like seeing so many of the mechanics in it and then realizing where Blood Rain came from. Oh, the frame rate is terrible. And so the biggest problem with this game is that on wide open spaces, like you can kind of see it when I'm turning. Like you see how like over here it's fine. Watch what happens when I try to look over here. Get that significant drop. And then the other thing that sucks too is when you're in like places like this where the camera's all wobbly like that and you try to block, you'll notice the block animation when you're looking this way. Oh, I just noticed that lighting effect too. That's fucking terrible. Looking over here, look at that. Now, imagine when you're over here trying to block and it's taking forever to block and you're getting hit by dudes and it's not even registering that you're blocking and they're moving faster than you. Because they took priority on the enemy movement than over your movement in this game for some reason. I don't know if it's technically a port. I'm not sure which one was. I personally have not ever really played an Xbox One. I'm going off what everyone else is saying on that. I just know that this game was being developed at the same time they were finishing Soul Reaver 2. The reason I know that is because there's a trailer for this game in Soul Reaver 2. Like they already had enough, and then the game was released a year. This game was released a year after Soul Reaver 2 came out. So they were definitely putting emphasis on Soul Reaver 2 being the game. Where if they would have put a little bit more love into this, it would have been pretty good. The other thing that's annoying too is they like to switch up the classes of who's attacking you at once. It's like sometimes you'll be getting attacked by guys like this, like these tank type characters, and you're getting hit by these faster moving characters at the same time. Problem is if you're blocking forward, you have about 90 to you have about 100 degrees where your block is active. If they get you on 180, where they're on either side of your character, getting closer to getting to your back, it registers that they're behind you and you get hit. So it gets annoying. It's where you gotta like jump and then line them up again to where they're both in front of you, or else you just get screwed. Because if you're trying to block the tank while the fast guy is behind you, the fast guy will fuck you up. Problem is, if you get hit while you're blocking, it negates the fact that you're blocking, and then you'll just keep getting hit. So what the game does is they'll have someone behind you to get rid of your block, and then the tank will start hitting you too, so you just immediately die. You're telling me they had 3 years to make this game? Where Soul Reaver... That's sad. What doesn't make any sense about that is that means that they started making Soul Reaver 2 the exact second they released Soul Reaver 1. So I was right that Soul Reaver 2 is more of a PS1 era game than a PS2 era game. That would explain why they weren't ready for the frame rate issue. Fucking IDOS, man. Or as some people say, EDOS. I always read it as IDOS because I know that they made a lot of games on DOS. And the reason that that's kind of funny to me is because I feel like the name IDOS is like a giant computer joke. IDOS? Do you DOS? No, man, I console. Dude, why are you getting me with 2 of those? 3! That's the lucky number. Really? Another big issue with this game that I totally forgot about is the sound. There's like these sound leaks that happen too. I think it was the previous stage to this, when I was playing on last stream, they had like this weird like overlay that kept happening and it sounded like a river flowing. It was terrible. Everyone thought it was my microphone because I just got a new microphone, so that's why my stream doesn't sound like total ass. Oh, that happened on the Xbox as well? Damn. IDOS just dropping the ball everywhere. Kind of like the fucking Lions. Oh, I'm sorry. The Lions can't even catch a ball.
What do we have here? What do we have here? Teach you a lesson.
I was holding block. Holding block once again. Yeah, that is one thing that I'll give them credit on, is that they knew that they were making these characters, your enemies, more and more and more difficult to kill, so they were giving you a little bit of leniency with how much blood they give you afterwards. Remember how in Soul Reaver, where if you're doing something, the enemies would stop attacking you? Not here. Dude, I fucking wow. Smack my bitch up. Wow! Good job, Kain. That guy was in the middle of attacking me. I should have been able to hit him. That didn't make any fucking sense. I had a feeling going in that there was going to be frame issues. Because I thought it was funny that there was an option to where you can either hold the block button or you can do it like Street Fighter or do it like Mortal Kombat and like hit it the second they're about to attack you. Like, dude, I knew that that was a setup because I was like, I'm not playing a game that I already think is gonna have terrible fucking frames, and then try to frame perfect block this shit. It's hard enough when you hold block and it barely does anything. I can't imagine how pissed off I'd be getting trying to block it at the split second they try to hit you. I've never played Soul Reaver 1. I played Blood Omen, Soul Reaver 2, and then now this. And then I'm going to play Legacy of Kain Defiance after this. And it's going to be a while before I get back to Soul Reaver 1. So Soul Reaver 1 is going to end up being the last one I play. The first Blood Omen, I believe, is the best. A lot of people don't agree with me on that. I'm the master of hot taking and shit posting IRL, so... Soul Reaver 2 is blocked puzzly too. Pushing more boxes in Soul Reaver than you would in Shove It, the warehouse game. That's my other grievance with this game too, is that these stages are gigantic. If it was like a good game, I wouldn't I mean, it's a good game, it's decent. It's in the 60s, 70s with me, which compared to a lot of things, it's a good place to be, because a lot of shit that I generally play on the challenge ends up in the 20 to 40 percentile. And I forget that Shadow Man exists. Okay. Okay, guy. The only remaster that I've really been looking forward to play is that Power Slave remaster. I kind of want to play those Tomb Raider remasters that are coming out, and I look forward to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I wish Capcom would get off their ass and finally make the one game I've wanted them to make forever, which is Code Veronica X Remastered. They should have never have skipped that game for 4. How come this guy can see me? He's got holy aura? What the fuck, man? Fuck your holy aura. You didn't even wave your little staff there to see if I was around like a blind man. You just knew I was there. I would never want to play Resident Evil with a Dreamcast controller. Like, Resident Evil 2 with a Nintendo 64 controller sucks. The only thing that was cool about Resident Evil 2 on Nintendo 64 was the fact that you could change the blood. Where's Freddy Krueger? This is definitely the boiler room. Oh, yeah. I like how it just like threw me in the wall. How much you want to bet that Sega's gonna do something really stupid when those they're gonna make? I'm telling you right now that Sega's gonna do some dumb shit in order for you to be able to play those new retro remakes that they're doing. Like they're gonna make that like a subscription service or something. Like Sega doesn't have money. I'm just waiting on it. Sega always at the last minute does something really stupid. Well, something a game company did recently that really pissed me off that I didn't even know they did was Bethesda. I knew that they had remade, well not necessarily remade it, but they ported Doom to the PS4. What really pissed me off about that was the fact that it was free on the PlayStation Network, right? So I downloaded it, and the first thing it made me do was register my email with Bethesda. Like, that's why no one wanted to play this game. Another useless register your email bullshit. I did not like Doom Eternal. I tried to like Doom Eternal. I did not like that game. I like Doom, what is it, 2016? I played 2016 on console and on PC. I liked that game. I even played Doom VFR and I liked that. I did not like Eternal. There was way too much going on for it to be a Doom game. The other thing I don't like about Doom Eternal was that instead of calling the main character Doom Guy, they started calling him the Doom Slayer. Then there's an anime called Doom Slayer where they're not even the same thing, but people that don't play Doom are like, oh, Doom Slayer. That's the guy from Doom. No, it's fucking not. The guy from Doom is Doom Guy. It's not the Doom Slayer. Shut the fuck up. I blame all that on Doom Eternal. That was by far the coolest way to open up a door this game has presented so far. Die by my hand. I creep across the land, killing firstborn man. I rule the midnight air, the destroyer. Didn't have to really shut the fuck up if you refer to the Doom Eternal guy as the Doom Slayer and all that. It's going off on what pisses me off more about Doom Eternal than what's at the surface level of Doom Eternal. Like, Doom Eternal would be great if all that crap was like on the original Doom engine. Like it should have just been called Doom Dying Light.
Sire, a body. We found a body, sire.
It won't be the last. He is here. I sense the taint of his overblown arrogance. Double the guards in the power chamber. He must not be allowed to approach the Nexus Stone.
Who is it, sire?
An old friend who will learn his place in the world at last. If you see or hear anything out of the ordinary, report to me at once.
I can see where they would be going with that because Doom Eternal, since like Doom 4 is supposed to be like the first, it's supposed to be Doom 1 and Doom 2 combined. Or maybe it's like Doom Episode 1 and Doom Episode 2 combined. And then that would make sense if Doom Eternal was supposed to be Episode 3, which is Inferno. In Inferno, you're supposed to be in hell. But I remember I was barely even into that game, and I just got stuck. I was like, dude, it's Doom. I shouldn't be like trying to figure shit out this early on in the game. Just let me kill shit at Doom's Gate playing. That's all I wanted. So every Doom game should start. They couldn't even get that right. Like, I know Doom has some really annoying, parts where you flip a switch and then you gotta go backtrack to the door that you opened and shit, but it's generally on the later stages. It's not like the first stage of Doom that's like, oh, well, we're gonna hide the exit on you. Where it's like, oh, we're gonna make some really stupid, fast platforming bullshit. Don't forget, this is actually a Doom game. Dude. What's the point of the mist if I can't even kill you in the mist? Who are you? Guy sounds like he's, like I said earlier, the guy sounds like he's doing the worst Keanu Reeves impersonation.
Whoa, who are you? Whoa, it's Beef Oven.
Dude, the shotgun is always my go-to gun in those games too. I'd be pissed off. I'd be really pissed off if I didn't have a shotgun in a Doom game. When I'm up late lately, when I can't, you know, settle down to go to sleep, I've been playing that Doom the Doom port that I was talking about on PS4. What I was getting at though with like the difficulty level and being in hell and then not really having normal weapons and running out of ammo, I mean Inferno is kind of like that. So the PS2POCALYPSE is, well, originally I was the PSX Slayer. I had to sell all my shit. So moved over to the PS2 because after I've sold everything, the PS2 is kind of the only thing that I have access to right now. So every game that's listed right now, the games that I currently have and can play before I can get a PS2 SIO memory card thing. Originally, when I first started the PSX Slayer Challenge, it was every North American game. I went into the PS2POCALYPSE with the idea that I was going to play every single North American PS2 game, but I just recently removed the restriction. So, all regions, just, I don't have the stuff to do it yet, and then the PSX Slayer Challenge is the same way. So basically, it's every PS1 and PS2 game if it has an English option. I changed up my thing though. Instead of it, because alright, so I made it a rule on the PSX Slayer Challenge that I'm not playing sequels before I play the first game. And then because now I have so much to catch up on because I was gone for like a year and a half. I made it to where if anyone picks any game, like, so in order, and so now that to prevent having to explain to someone that like, hey, you picked like the third game in the series and I don't do that, I changed it now to like, I'm just gonna play the first, every pick is 3 of the series, except for non-consecutive, like Final Fantasies. That doesn't make sense for me to play every Final Fantasy because they don't have the same story anyway. I'm not doing sports that way. I'm kind of doing sports that way, but I'm saving it all for block marathons every like 50 games. That's the way I'm going about it this time around. That's why I'm stuck on Blood Omen 2. My buddy picked, my buddy just wanted to see Soul Reaver 2. I was like, I guess I just gotta play the whole series, you know? The limit, though, is 3. So, like, I'm only gonna do 3 in a row. Then it has to be picked again. So if you want to see the 5th game and I haven't played the first 3, you're SOL. I'm doing it based off subs. If someone subs, they get a pick, and I'm just adding it to the list. I used to have a wheel. I lost all my data, I lost everything from the old streams. So I'm starting up brand new. The PS1 is coming back, so I'm kind of running 2 challenges at the same time. So right now I'm just doing the PS2 until the PS1 is here. When the PS1 comes back, I'm doing it 10 in a row, then 10 in a row. So it's 10 PS2, then 10 PS1. Depending on what game we're at, though, when the PS1 gets here, I'm doing 10 of... I'm gonna match up to where the PS2 is at. And I've actually... I never said this yet, but I'm saying it now. Every game that's being picked while the PS1 isn't here, I'm adding the games of these series to the PSX Slayer Startup Challenge. Already at about 15 games right now. So, once the PS1's here. I was trying to get an X Station installed and my buddy couldn't figure it out. I'm going with the X Station this time around because I was using the PSIO last time. The way I got the PS2 set up though, I got it set up with I got the hard drive set up going with this thing. Some of the games don't work, kind of finding those as I go, and then all the games I haven't been able to play, I'm just doing it with the PS2, the memory card thing when it gets here. There is so much shovelware on the PAL lists for the PS2. I know I've been to your stream before, because I knew your name when I was over in Koos's channel and I saw your name. I was like, I know that name. I know I've at least been to your channel before. And I saw that you just joined the Challengers too. You're pretty far into your challenge, aren't you?
What was that?
I generally lurk when I'm... no, I don't think Sneak King... Luckily, I think Sneak King was only on PS3 and Xbox. Actually, I think those games were only on Xbox. At the time, Xbox was winning in sales, so they figured it would be easier to just put them on 360. Say that. Are you? Do you have a mic for those? I don't have a mic. I've been looking at some of those games I have to play without some of these peripherals, and it's gonna fucking suck. Like that Beatmania game. I ain't paying for that DJ controller. That thing's fucking outrageously priced. See, that's the other thing that kind of sucks about coming back to the PS1, because I used to have a mouse. I used to have all sorts of... I used to have all the crazy stuff for the PS1. I had to sell all that stuff. So on the PS1 I was using the SIO, and that thing had a lot of compatibility issues. That was the reason I kind of decided that I was going to go, when I came back, I was going to use the X Station. It was cool for what it did, because I still had a modded PS1. Beat Grandmaster, how's it going? When I say modded, I meant like it's a regular chip in there for burn games. Wait. Which? Damn, 2 a.m. We're on different sides of the world. Have an excellent rest of your day. Sleep well. Hope the dishes was fun. Thanks for stopping by. I don't have a shout out command because I don't have a bot, but everyone go check out Psyched in a PS2 challenge. Aww. Alright, so you said you can't play the Tony Hawks on which Tony Hawks are you talking about here? Are you talking about the PCSX2 or are you talking about the EPSXE? It is the issue, the music. Oh yeah, Underground 2. Underground 2 had a lot of like copy protection shit in it. One of the hardest games to get to run on everything if you don't actually have it. One of the big issues on the EPSXE is the soundtrack won't play because the way that everyone rips the games, they put they separate the soundtrack from the game files because it's a CDX audio compression thing, so you have to repackage the disc from bin and Q to ISO. Then you have to put the audio patch on the EPSXE. So I was hoping you're just gonna say it was an audio issue, and I was gonna say I can fix that, but more than an audio issue, it seems. Wow. Man. I think American Wasteland had it just a little bit easier. Yeah, Neversoft started doing some weird shit to their games, or copy stuff like that. They did a lot of that shit's all done on purpose. It's not the emulator. Awesome. Like he knew what I was doing. Kick him in the nuts. I heard that aggressive inline game is actually kind of slept on. And Tony Hawk 2 is okay. I think Tony Hawk 2 is a little overrated. I think Tony Hawk 1 is better than 2. A lot of people, when it comes to the PS2, like 3, I think 3 is a good game. I think it's better than 2. But I think 4 is better than 3 because 4 has one of the best soundtracks of all time. You know why? One of the best hip-hop songs of all time is on that soundtrack, and that song, of course, is hard to earn. It's off Hard to Earn. It's Mass Appeal by Gangstar. The suckers be like playing themselves to have Mass Appeal. Saying shit like unalive. No. Okay, good. Yeah, I got the startup recorded for I got the startup recorded for that game, Aggressive Inline. Yeah, inline skating had that weird comeback around then. I think that was the year they brought inline back to X Games. Awesome.
We have here.
I really don't like these enemies. Like, each new enemy that gets introduced is way more annoying than the last. Let me get this right. I can walk up behind this guy and walk into him. No, why are you... Stop looking at him. That guy does not fucking matter. What the fuck? Really, dude?
You don't belong around here. Someone ought to teach you a lesson.
Well, if you like it, let me know. In time, the blood will tell. The Omen's pretty bloody, I guess. Making me bloody hate it. I've honestly never even heard of that game until I was looking at... Until you mentioned it and I was looking and saw that I had it. The game's okay. It's an okay game with a lot of issues. The stage is pissing me off. And there's no reason that a stage should be 3 hours. Taking over bodies in this game reminds me of one of my favorite games of all time, PSYOPs. Big difference between this game and PSYOPs, though, is that you can kill the person that you're inside of. Okay. Alrighty, dude. Yep, you were not attacking. You guys just really fucked up these characters. You did a good job making them really hard to hit for no fucking reason. And of course, it's the guy that doesn't have any fucking armor. I blocked the body shot with my bare chest. I'm human. They Victus. Yeah, those guys, they dicked us. Remember all those other times when I just easily crept past that dude? And got right behind him? Ve Victus, I believe, means for victory.
What do we have here?
Or in victory. Oh, well, that's even cooler. If anyone spoke Latin at my last job, they would be really confused why I used to say that every time I would make a phone call at work. The one thing that this game doesn't have that I thought was cool about PSYOPs is that when you would do shit like that as another, like a character, if they were doing out of character stuff, they would usually get killed. Dude, holy fucking shit. Oh yeah, that guy is just not letting anyone pass it anymore.
What do we have?
I like how they have to be on their dying animation frame to be able to even do anything to them when they're on the fucking ground. Yeah, I like the ashes withering away animation as well. Yeah, that pillar in Soul Reaver pissed me off.
What do we have here?
Oh, I like how they made it so it's impossible to get this person out of this room. I wish this game had the those battering things that you could throw. Dude. Are you fucking kidding? I fucking hate this game. Rage has been flowing the entire stream. Awesome. Fucking awesome. I don't know. In the first few stages, there was a lot more puzzle than there was fighting. So the balance between fighting and puzzle is definitely here. It's not on this stage, though. I'll tell you that. IDOS puzzles always make me feel stupid, though, so I'd much rather do the stupid fighting than feel stupid. Way to change on who you're targeted on. That was really cool. That made no fucking sense. Tomb Raider 1 I could figure out when I was a kid. Tomb Raider 2, I don't know. There's some shit in Tomb Raider 2 that I still just don't understand what the fuck they were thinking of why it works. I can't tell you how long, I already talked about this before, but I can't tell you how long I was stuck on that fucking stage where you just start underwater and you have to swim to that like sunken ship or that sunken submarine, and the whole thing is the fact that it was a little air pocket that was underneath it the entire time. Like, how the fuck was I supposed to know? I never beat Tomb Raider 2 without cheating or using a guide. I beat Tomb Raider 1 without cheating or using a guide, though. And then some of the shit in Tomb Raider 3, it's like, what the fuck, really? Like that stage where there's like a ship that's driving off, and you gotta get on the ATV and launch perfectly off the end of the stage that, you know, you're in a tomb, you're in the middle of Cambodia, and there just happens to be a perfectly placed dirt mound at the end of a fucking jetty, so you could jump to this fucking ship, you know. But besides that, figuring shit like that out in some of the Tomb Raider games is like, fucking really? You're there for like 3 hours because it's just trial and error of like, okay, I'll go east this time, I don't see anything. Okay, I'll go south, I don't see anything. I know I'll crash it into the water. Nope. Oh, I was supposed to jump off at the very end of this dock, where there was no way in hell she was ever going to land on the ship. But because the cutscene says it happened, it happened. I personally just have a lot of fun locking the butler in the fucking room. First one. Ooh. Ooh. That's British for, I'm cold in here. Ooh. My favorite Hitman game is the hard one, because the hard one's the easiest one to stop playing like a Hitman game and just start gunning people down. That's Blood Money. The hardest stage in Blood Money, though, is the stupid one where you gotta go kill that dude that has all the bodyguards at his house, and the only real thing you can do is kill the clown and then take on the clown outfit. I would just run, I would take the clown outfit, run in there with an MP5, blast that dude, and then just run. It's also really fun putting the bomb in the surveillance truck. If you put a grenade or like a mine in the pizza, you deliver pizza to the fucking surveillance guys outside in the FBI van. It's really fun too. Have you played the Hitman games for like PS4 and PS5? The remake of the series? Games are really cool. Oh, you can just do that in the middle of getting hit. I can't. Lad, you're more important than me. You're not even a fucking vampire. Son of a bitch. About damn time. It is about time, see? I was just trying to put the ball in the hole. I wanted to, but I just couldn't do it. At this time, I would just like to make a note that we've been streaming for 3 hours and 4 minutes, and we're still on the stage that we started on. No, buddy, you shouldn't have any idea that I'm here. Alright, Happy. Nice and easy. Oh no. Saints Row 1 is kind of wonky. Saints Row 2 is okay. Grand Theft Auto 4 is way better than both of those. They're good games, don't get me wrong. When it comes to GTA clones, though, True Crime Streets of LA, one of the best games ever made. That game, those games have amazing soundtracks. The story was... I didn't like the story the first time I played it either. The story kind of grew on me. I think Grand Theft Auto 5's existence and how the story was just this contrast of three worlds that shouldn't be colliding, compared to the one consistent story that Nico doesn't give a flying fuck about anything. He's just a guy trying to make money. I think 4 has a much better story than 5, and 5's existence made me like 4's story a lot more. I didn't like, the biggest problem with 4 was I didn't care about the guy that I'm supposed to care about. I don't give a shit if Nico's cousin dies. I don't care if Roman dies, ever. And fuck Playboy. There's things about 5 that I like. I played a lot of 5. There's a lot of stuff about 5 that I don't like. There's certain missions I thought were fun. There's certain stuff that you do in that game, but overall, it's just, I don't know. Not my forte. The biggest problem that I have with all this crap that's happening with Grand Theft Auto 6, though, is that guy that's like, I'm gonna sue you, Grand Theft Auto. I'm gonna sue you, Grand Theft Auto. Like, dude, stop referring to Grand Theft Auto like it's a person, please. And the first thing they tell you when you're trying to sue someone is to, like, not go on social media and tell them that you're suing them. Like I said a million times, I hope he wins his lawsuit just so DC sues him. Like, oh, you just won a likeness lawsuit. Your likeness is RIP. So we're now taking all the money you just got from Rockstar because you just made it very easy to sue people for likeness. I'm also not a fan of the Joker. I'm not a fan of people who base their entire personality off of the Joker's existence either. So someone like that is just not someone that I would ever side with. Like, if I was a lawyer, I would just straight up be like, yeah, go find someone else. I'll make sure you lose. I know that's illegal, but so is trying to, you know, sue for every goddamn thing possible. It's people like that's the reason I don't like the character Joker. Why I tell people all the time I don't like Batman, because people like that, oh, dude, the Joker. Oh, dude, the Joker. Dude, the Joker. Did you know that the Joker exists? Dude, did you know that? I'm the Joker. Oh, you're the Joker, huh? Where's Harley Quinn? Oh, that's right, I forgot. Harley Quinn fell in love with a guy who was a psychopathic genius, not a guy who was white trash. You're not the Joker, buddy. I just find a little bit of a certain irony in the fact that the Joker, who is a character that hates conformity and hates people, has spawned all these people that get together and just talk about the fucking Joker. Like, really? Did you miss the point of the fucking character? He's an antisocial psychopath that wants to end society because of people like you. He's also not even the best, not even close to being the best villain they ever came up with. The Riddler is more psychotic and determined to kill Batman than the Joker is. No one likes Batman based off of Batman. They like Batman because of the Joker, and I just don't get that. He's not that cool of a fucking enemy. Gotham is the... Is that the show with the kid from, Shameless in it? I call him a kid because that dude looks like he's permanently 16. Really? Slip and fall accidents at Walmart are 10 times more likely to happen the day of and 2 days following. Is that a real statistic? Because I believe it. I forgot that there was that Harley Quinn animated show. First time I saw Harley Quinn, I thought that was Pandemonium. Send in the clowns. Those joyful schmopes by the boatful. Send in the clowns. I don't know what X-Men 97 is, but I'll tell you what though, I watched that trailer for that Wolverine game coming out. That looks sweet. I don't care about the original voices. I just hope it has that original song in it. I just want to hear Juggernaut do my favorite line. Charles, no! Well, they may as well make it like PG-13 rated. I don't think the younger generation gives two shits about X-Men. Maybe I'm wrong, but I haven't met someone in recent years that's like, oh, dude, X-Men? Yeah, exactly my point. None of the generation cared about Samurai Jack. Don't you miss the days when where the fuck am I supposed to go? Fuck is that? Oh, go backtrack. Great, and it's got to be like 4 fucking rooms that opened up. You know what show I want them to bring back? That show that was filmed live on location with the men and women of law enforcement. Each suspect is innocent until proven guilty in the court of law. You know what pisses me off? Is that the body cams of all these people that are nobodies, they get released to the public. But anytime a celebrity gets fucking, you know, caught doing some shit, those body cam footages don't get released anywhere.
Someone will teach you a lesson. You don't belong around here.
There was a terrible live body cam footage that's been leaked out about this woman who masturbated on a beach, and then she ended up killing herself like 2 months later. She couldn't handle being put on the sex offenders registry. Like, they'll gladly release shit like that to the public, letting, you know, a random person just kill themselves over the guilt. But, you know, that was like Jay-Z doing it. Damned if you'll ever see that footage. For the record, her playing with herself wasn't released to the public. Just her getting arrested for it was. Dude, can this stage just fucking end? I don't understand the screams of the civilians when they're just like, oh. Justin Roiland voiced these fucking people. Oh, jeez. I don't know, Rick. He's a vampire and he's doing all the crazy blood-sucking stuff. Dude, more than scaring you, though. I'm a rebel without a pulse. Hey, Leisure, have you ever listened to, Keith Murray? Keith Murray. He was a guy that was part of Death Squad that no one gave a shit about. Death Squad was, Redman, Busta Rhymes, and Keith Murray. He made an album called The Most Beautifulest Thing in the World. A song called Danger on it. I think Danger is one of the most underrated hip-hop tracks of all time. I forgot you were my hip-hop guy. It was the other stream, I was talking about rap and stuff, and I was like, who was it that used to always, I was always amazed that they knew what I was talking about. It was earlier when we were talking about horrorcore. Oh yeah, it's Leisure. Sorry, it's taking me a little bit to remember the old flow of things and how these streams used to go sometimes. Doing good without anyone giving me hints. I mean, don't get me wrong, I know who you are. I mean... We agree on many topics. It's just I forgot who it was. They used to always be like, "Oh yeah, Big L. I know Big L." I don't remember who it was.
Someone ought to teach you a lesson.
I think you may have mentioned something about that.
Teach you a lesson.
I remember you said Rob Van Winkle, and I was like, "You're talking about the Rob Van Winkle I think you're talking about? I know who Rob Van Winkle is." Vanilla Ice, Ice Baby. Dude, my favorite part about the Vanilla Ice, the Ice Ice Baby song is the voice in the background. While he's trying to be all smooth with the Ice Ice Baby part, there's that voice in the background. It's all distorted. It's like he's going Ice Ice Baby, and that one voice is like Ice Ice Baby with that fucking like distorted serial killer on a phone type sound on it. I think if Vanilla Ice were to have waited like 2 more years for like the dawn of gangsta rap to have happened,
What do we have?
I think the Vanilla Ice that everyone knows these days would be a totally different persona that would probably still be popular. He just debuted at the wrong time. There was a lot of guys that kind of goes for. Like Craig Mack. If Craig Mack would have waited like another month. If Biggie were to have dropped first and then Craig Mack were to have come out. Just imagine Flavor in your ear, but him talking about guns. 1,000 degrees. You'll be on your knees and you'll be burning, begging, please. Take that old futuristic robotic George Jetson. That's cool as hell. Dude, Gravediggers don't get enough love. I have a Gravediggers shirt that I got from Cult of the Cult. The song that gets me is 1-800-Suicide. Such a good line. I mean, such a good song, because there's that one line, but you're a bastard child, but you think you might be Italian, but you hate lasagna and the pizza man. Suicide, it's a suicide. What about? I think the reason that Gravediggers didn't take off is because it was just, was it the RZA or was it the Jizza that did it? It was the Jizza, right? No, it was the RZA. I think if it was the RZA and the Jizza that did Gravediggers, I think it would have been a lot more, widely, appreciated. I feel like the reason that he did it was because people just don't give him enough credit lyrically. He wanted to do it without Wu-Tang help. But the RZA's beats though, like he didn't have to make it a like go on a different type of adventure away from the Wu-Tang, because his beats are, some of his beats are just unrivaled. Dude, you met Scarface? I think, dude, Scarface's first album, The Return of Mr. Scarface, dude, that's one of the best fucking albums ever fucking made. What I like a lot about that album too is that he says a lot of crazy shit, and Scarface is one for, like, you know, kicking reality in your raps. And I like how the album ends logically to where it's that song where he's like, "Fuck, I'm dead." Where he's having that whole entire, like, out of body experience thing going on because he's a ghost. Like, and for that being the ending track, that album is fucking genius. Dude, Bushwick Bill, that guy's fucking crazy. I love the album art of "We Can't Be Stopped" with him after he shot himself. They're rolling him in on a fucking stretcher. Dude, I love the Ghetto Boys. Lee Doucher. Lee Doucher. Now that's a good change for a name right there. Too bad I already figured out what I too bad I already figured out what I want to turn it into, but goddamn, Lee Doucher, that's good. Too bad I already got a whole entire thing planned for it, but oh man, the legacying is going alright. If you've been here for a while, you've heard me complaining. You've probably been agreeing the entire time. I know I'm the re-hater. That's why I'm wearing my abhorrer shirt for the 6th day in a row. But it goes alright. Parts of this game are just upsetting, and by parts I mean, you know, the 3 hours I've spent on this damn stage. Well, it depends. I mean, I haven't done anything in the past 6 days. So, I really haven't. I did just wear it outside though, so I don't know. It's a nice people repellent. I'm not one for people these days. People piss me off. Alright. Leisure. You know who Dead Prez is? I did this before you showed up. Damn it. Probably stepped away from the computer for a second. Yeah, I don't understand what era this game is supposed to even be in. Okay, you know the song Hip Hop? You ever watch the music video to the music video version where it starts off with that old-timey song and then it cuts in with the fake records? Listen to this song that's playing on this Victrola. Fake records. All that for a fucking boss fight? Oh, okay, it's not a boss fight.
Behold, the great Kain, now a common thief.
The fiend that dogged my shadow showed himself
it is a
at
boss
last,
fight.
and in the light, I knew him. Another visage from my past. Sebastian, it is you who have been following me.
And how long it took you to discover it? My master sent me to prevent your meddling further. And now you must die.
Your master knows his days are numbered. I might have spared your life by asking that you join me, but I learned that lesson 200 years ago. You arranged the ambush that destroyed my army. You sold yourself to our enemy.
I dealt the blow that cost you the war. Glorious, was it not? So many killed so quickly. And all my doing.
I never learned why.
Did you think I would serve while you ruled Noskov? You and not I? The Seraphin Lord knows how to value me. I am to rule by his side and achieve what you never could.
You fool! Do you think that butcher will permit you to live one moment longer than he has need of you? I will save you from your disappointment, Sebastian, and kill you now.
I have waited 200 years for the pleasure of killing you with my own hands. While you have been sleeping, my powers have been increasing. You haven't the smallest chance of defeating me.
10,000 years is such a crick in the neck. Damn it. None of the boss fights really feel like a boss fight. I'm holding the block button. I get that I have to knock him into the fucking steam. Trust me, I get it. Yeah, that was the first boss fight. Had to use Mist to flip the switch on the guy. Mist had to be used in another one too. The last boss fight was okay. It was just stupid that the dude went invisible out of nowhere and then he had to figure out where the hell he was. That did a lot of damage to him. Can't wait to do that 5,000 times. Oh, cool. The steam's out. Fuck that is. What the fuck is going on here? Okay. Just as annoying as the fucking first one. So we have to block all of his shit and then steer clear of the middle so we can jump and die in the electrical storm. That's such bullshit. Just like how I was holding block. He totally got hit by that, but okay. I like both of them. A lot of people don't like New York. I like LA because I think the soundtrack in LA is better. I think the story of LA is better. That's just me though. The thing I like about New York is that you can throw axes and sledgehammers. And somehow a sledgehammer is a non-lethal takedown and an axe is the lethal takedown. Yeah, but I don't think the branches are dictated by if you're a good cop or bad cop. It has to do with decisions you make or if you like arrest certain people. I know there's some sort of, there is a branching path in it, I believe. Just don't exactly remember how it works. I really did like the good cop, bad cop mechanic. So what I think is funny is if you ever are running low on karma, aka bad cop, you just run around the streets and you just frisk everyone until you find guns or drugs, which is funny because you'll go through about 15 people that did absolutely nothing wrong. Then you'll like search a businessman and he either's got an AK-47 or a bag of blow on him. My point with that is you don't get any type of negative karma for frisking anyone who isn't suspicious. But you get good karma if you do find someone who has a gun or something. Oh yeah, you can end Streets of LA in like 5 missions if you played bad. Wow, if you hit the fight ready button, anytime you're blocking, it just negates the fact that you're holding the block button. True Crime was a Luxoflux game, right? AKA the company that was really good at making clones of other things and actually making them good. Yeah, because Luxoflux also made Vigilante 8. I don't know why they didn't just have Luxoflux make a Simpsons game. If Luxoflux would have made Simpsons skateboarding, probably would have been a decent game. Or Simpsons wrestling. Awesome! I think Vigilante 8 is a really good game. I'm not offended by that opinion at all. What Twisted Metal was out by the time Vigilante 8 came out? Was it Twisted Metal 3? A lot of people don't like Twisted Metal 3. I do like Twisted Metal 3, but I do think that Vigilante 8 is better. Vigilante's 8-second offense is where it starts getting kind of hard because some of especially the neutral ones. Some of the side missions become pretty difficult if you're not playing as the bad guys. Because the bad guy side missions are always to just blow shit up, which is always easy. The good guys always got to defend shit. How many people are on the screen in Vigilante 8-second offense, sometimes it becomes kind of hard to defend some shit. The neutral ones were like weird shit. Like you just had to like do jobs. Like I think you get one of the side missions on like the ski resort, for instance. Like you have to make the fucking the ski gondola work again. Most of the time in Vigilante 8, the first one, you can get by without even paying attention to the side objectives because they'll just follow you around. You know, like if you're trying to like stop the oil refineries from getting blown up, or stop the oil reserves from getting blown up in the pipeline, you do the stage fast enough, they generally don't even go after the pipeline. But in 2, they learned it would be more challenging if instead of just following you around, they mainly just focus on doing the opposite of your goal. So it becomes kind of a bitch. What I like about Vigilante 8-second offense though is the fact that every car can transform into a boat and you get the hover shit on it and like the skis and all that shit. But that was cool. I like how the cars change their entire look to fit whatever type of power-up you get. Like, it's really funny when you're already in the floating car, like that one Optimus Prime guy, whatever the hell his name is. Then you get the ski treads on it, and it sucks. Of course they were bought by Activision. Activision couldn't have Luxoflux existing when they started making Call of Duties. That means Luxoflux would have made a Call of Duty that was better than Call of Duty. Luxoflux made one of the sports games. It's really not a hard task, to be fair. It just gets into the PAL world kind of thing where Activision has so much money for fucking lawyers because of the Blizzard money now, that if you were to make something that's anywhere in likeness to COD, you're getting sued. So you would have to find a way to make COD without it reminding anyone of it for being COD, or making it just a little bit different. But if I remember correctly, they made one of the... I don't remember whose franchise it was, but I know Activision was already the people who did it because Activision owns Neversoft. Luxoflux made one of the Extreme Sports franchises, or at least one of the entries in it. It wasn't Dave Mirra. Was it Matt Hoffman? Well, Dave Mirra was owned by, or was published by Acclaim anyway, so it definitely wasn't Dave Mirra. I don't know why no one's brought this up yet. The final stage of Matt Hoffman Pro BMX 2 for PS2 has one of the best endings to any of the extreme sports titles, because you awaken some like ancient Hawaiian deity, some volcano deity. You have to fight it with fireballs at the end of the game. It's fucking awesome. The end of Matt Hoffman 2 just forgets that it's a fucking sports game. Runecraft? What the fuck is Runecraft? Also, if Matt Hoffman 2 didn't exist, I wouldn't know the song The Passenger by Iggy Pop. I am your passenger, and I ride, and I ride, and I ride, ride through the city's backsides tonight. Singing la 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 la. I don't, off the top of my head, I can't tell you another song that's on that soundtrack besides that. Oh, it's got fucking Institutionalized by Suicidal Tendencies on it. Pretty sure that there's a song by Pennywise on there too. I think Pennywise holds the record for being used the most in those extreme sports games. Pennywise has a song in Dave Mirra. They got Society on one of the albums. They have Greed on one of the albums. They have there's 3 tracks I want to say from the self-titled Pennywise album on Street Skater. What song is it by Pennywise that's in the first game? Is it Society? Society, we all know there's something wrong and we've known it all along. It's tyranny. Wouldn't it be nice as a badass fucking song? I know you're not much of a punk music guy, and I will die on the hill and say that Pennywise is a punk band. The musicianship that is featured on the first Pennywise album is some of the best Bay Area punk, because Pennywise is different than a lot of the other bands in the idea that they play differently. What does that mean? Toilet? If I remember correctly, I know what song you're talking about by Bomb Funk MCs. Wait a minute. Isn't there a song by the Long Beach Dub All-Stars in one of those Dave Mirra games? Isn't there a song called Cyclone? 'Cause I'm living in a cyclone. Living in a cyclone. Oh, I said Dave Mirra. I meant Matt Hoffman. I've played way more Dave Mirra than I've ever played Matt Hoffman. I liked the first game a lot because none of my friends could ever beat that game. I was the only person I knew for the longest time that could beat Dave Mirra 1. Dave Mirra 2 is son of a bitch. Don't look forward to playing it. Because I have no idea what the fuck just happened there, but okay. He just tried to slam dunk on me. Dunking on Kain. What's up? Think you're hard? It must just be a Tony Hawk song then. What's going on, Puffy Nips? Wow, I just realized that in the last 6 days, Greed was in Dave Mirra. Oh, Greed. In the last 6 days, the Royal Rumble happened, and the Men's Rumble was fucking stupid. Women's Rumble, though, was fucking awesome. CM Punk got injured. That was the highlight of the Royal Rumble for me. Anytime CM Punk gets hurt, it's a good thing. Now, if someone could just, you know, hurt Leukemia Boy. By now, everyone's had to have heard the news about Vince McMahon. Brock Lesnar has been brought into that shit too. Literally. It doesn't surprise me one bit. Not at all. I'm just happy that we finally know why Laurinaitis got fired. Well, I would say at this point Vince has spent about $1 billion because that's about the net worth of WWE. I hope Vince understands, like, this is a giant slippery slope that he's on, because this, I have a feeling this is going to turn into some giant class action lawsuit. There's going to be other women that are going to come out and say that the same shit happened. I just talk like this. I swear the puns are not on purpose. Yeah, he's still living in Donald Trump land. He didn't catch the memo that you really can't grab him by the pussy. I got a few friends that don't think he actually did it. And their rationale for it is the fact that Vince is a clean freak. And I had to explain to them that Vince may be a clean freak, but that doesn't mean that he wasn't the one getting shit on. He was using her as a human toilet. I don't see how him being a clean freak has anything to do with yeah, this is a funny thing too. Remember when I went on my whole entire tirade about the news and these people covering things and not being able to even talk about what it's about? I guess the news somewhere was covering what happened with Vince, and they're like, he has allegations against them that we can't even say on the news. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. The word defecation is not like it's not a frowned upon term. It's a frowned upon thing to do to someone. It's not a frowned upon thing to bring it up in conversation that the man is accused of defecating on a woman for pay. You guys had no problem in the 90s showing pictures of the OJ crime scene. You had no problem talking about Donald Trump's allegations. You had no problem talking about exactly. It's a sexual based act. Vince doesn't like dirty people. In the process of having sex, everyone's dirty. No, the news didn't have any problem talking about Bill Clinton. They said exactly what he did with that fucking cigar. That was on the news, man. That was all over the world. Vince McMahon shits on someone and they're like, oh, we can't talk about this on the news. That to me is news bias. And the funny thing is, I heard it came from it was Fox, a Fox affiliate that was saying they couldn't talk about it. That was Fox just covering their best interests because Vince is still loosely related to Fox, even though he's now been scrubbed from the WWE network. If you type in Vince's name on the Peacock, if you type in Vince McMahon, it shows you results for Stephanie McMahon, Shane McMahon, and Vince Sr. It does not come back with anything about Vince McMahon Jr. It's kind of funny that the guy who fought tooth and nail to have Chris Benoit scrubbed from the network has now been scrubbed. Hulk Hogan can still be looked up. Din, 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 din. When your stomach is hurting and it hurts inside. Din, 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 din. Shit on an intern and bury her pride. Vince is a real American. He's white collar and shoots on everyone like they're a trash can. Balls of steel. If you shit on my face, you shit on my pride. Burn. Holy waters, vaping heat. Is it the PC version of PSYOPs? But watch out, if it's the PC version of PSYOPs, that shit comes with Star Force. Every Ubisoft game released from 2003 to 2007 has Star Force on it. I know that PSYOPs isn't not Ubisoft. Wait. I think the PC version was Ubisoft. God damn it. I used to get so excited back in the day getting games. You'd finally download and you try to install it. It's like, oh great, it's got Star Force on it. There's a word for this. Whack. Wow. Alright. Just realized, oh, it's right there. What's the deal with his boss? He sucks. He sucks more than the vampire you play as. Awesome. Block me in so I can't do shit while you charge your fucking unblockable move. I got hit before he even made the full fucking frames of that goddamn kick. It burns my eyes and throat. I need no antidote. Gotta love the fucking not working block button in this fucking game. God damn it, dude. Wow, that was one hit. Don't get dizzy, Kain. I won't. Yep, Busto, man.
Leon, raise the dais. I will destroy this precious jewel. Destroy this precious jewel.
I don't see the fucking room that person was even in.
We will die together, Kain.
It starts with the steamed hams. So happy I had to watch a giant cutscene. Know that I fucked up. Oh, I didn't even notice that. I've been talking the entire time. Oh, did not even notice the fucking music was stopped. fuck even was he? Oh, great. Ah, I'm raided.
Jan, raise the dais. I will destroy this precious jewel. No one fools me with my own trick. No one fools me with my own trick.
Oh. He got me with the old, there's fog everywhere and it looks like mist trick. The oldest vampire tooth in the scripture. Son of a bitch. Ooh, email. Let's see what place doesn't want me to work for him today. Ooh, he could be an executive assistant. Yeah, everyone's hiring. If your name isn't mine. Hey, man. Don't give up hope on the project, man. Dude, you came up with an amazing idea. You came up with the idea of how to make it make sense. I've been trying to figure out forever how I was going to lay out the fucking pages. Glory hole theme park. Vine, come on, man. I need your help on this fucking project. I can't do this shit by myself. Are you fucking kidding me? This is one of the best goddamn ideas I've ever heard. Like, you laid out the blueprint for how this shit works, man. Don't give up on me now. Trust me, it's a lot easier than it looks. It's just time consuming. Dude, executive assistant just sounds like the biggest contradiction of a title ever. You're an executive helper. They ain't gonna pay you, but you're an executive at it. That's like being called an elite intern. You're a professional intern, dude. Yeah, like, fucking... I always laugh at that part in San Andreas when OG Lope calls himself a sanitary technician instead of a fucking janitor. Hygiene technician, baby. Dude, every fucking lead of everything. That's why they call them leads and they don't call them managers. Managers means you have to fucking do something. Leads these days ain't leading anything but Jack and shit. Jack just left town. Dude, that'd be the worst position ever. See, that's what's killing me about a lot of these places that aren't saying who you're actually applying to out of confidentiality. That's funny because first off, I think that should be illegal if you don't know what job who you're actually applying to work with. But just imagine that, like, yeah, I'm looking for an assistant helping hand. Sometimes the work gets pretty stiff around here, and we need someone that wants to roll their arms up to get down to the challenge. Gotta throw in some elbow grease around here. Things are getting kind of tough. Then you find out that you just applied for some whore that's looking for someone to do the tug jobs for her, wants to split the profits 30-70. You ain't getting the 70. And she ain't gonna be doing shit. Everything's swell, that clucking bell. I don't even think Taco Bell would hire me at this point. You guys ever notice that the biggest pussies in these games is always the fucking boss that you're fighting? This guy is doing everything in his power to not actually fight me. And talk shit, too. Oh yeah, Puffy Nips. I did look into it, so yeah. That Fight Night Round 2 on GameCube, from what I can gather, is actually, it actually does have Super Punch Out in the game. Dude, that used to kill me at my 2 jobs ago. When I'd be working, you know, and I'd be putting up my numbers up. I'd be at my quota, and then I'd be told that I can't talk because other people haven't hit their quota. My only response to that always was, why haven't other people hit their quota yet? We're 5 hours into an 8-hour day. It's not my fault. I'm pretty sure my talking right now at 5 hours in isn't distracting anyone from actually getting their job done. Well, we understand that we have a quota set for you, but you've shown that you're a rock star. That means that you're supposed to go above the quota. I got 3 words for you. Suck my cock. How's that for going above quota? I didn't reach my offend someone quota today yet. I hate how they use those terms too to try to convince you to do more work. Like, you're a rock star. No, I'm a rock star. That's why you guys need to pay me more. You want me to do more? Pay me. Can't make your bills on time? Fuck you, pay me. Got a problem with the rival gangs? Fuck you, pay me. That seriously fucking hit me? Fuck off, game. Rawr. You man. Thunderfucked. Yeah, 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 thunderfucked.
Raise the dais.
Did he say raise the dice?
destroy this precious jewel.
And I'm gonna destroy you. Dude, just fucking get up there, motherfucker. Alright, here we go.
No one fools me with my own trick.
What? What? Once again, what? I went down to the store. What? Got me some Steve Weisers. What? Cracked open that sumbitch. What? Drink that beer right in front of the cash register. What? Open up another beer. What? Drink that sumbitch. What? Open up the third beer. Drink that sumbitch. What? Down to another. What? Then another. What? 6 beers deep. What? Grab the 24 pack. What? Grab the 30 pack. What? Grab some tequila. What? Fuck this game. Lita was an awesome wrestler. The only problem with Lita was the fact that she didn't have anyone to actually wrestle. She had Trish Stratus, which if you ever really pay attention to a Lita Trish Stratus match, Lita carried the fuck out of those matches. You know, that actually brings up a pretty decent point. You don't see a lot of, like, high-flying female wrestlers these days. Yes, she was. Deborah was a close second. They were good dog handlers. Puppies! Lita was really good at hurricanranas, where nowadays Jackie's actually a pretty decent wrestler. She was good at both being a non-wrestling female and being a good wrestler. It was kind of sad when she got relegated to like the comic relief. She was actually good. She also had nice boobs when Sable ripped off her top. Sad thing is, I think Sable can actually do Mark Marrow's TKO better than Mark Marrow can. Does it burn? How's Law in Tekken 8? Law is my favorite Tekken character. Wow, look at that. Right on the dividing line between back and front. Holy kicks my ass because he was one pixel past fucking blocking. What a bitch. Yeah, I heard that Dragunov is busted. I heard they brought back Jude. June's somersault kicks in 2 were pretty badass. I don't know what it was with fighting games and the overpowered, unassuming schoolgirl-looking characters that kick ass like Sakura and June. Fantasy of what? Having an overabundance of schoolgirls, or an overabundance of schoolgirls that actually can defend themselves on those trains? Marissa's like the Greek one, right? He wears that like Spartan helmet. She's secretly Zangief's daughter. That's why he started wearing pants. Don't get dizzy, Kain. Why is it always the guy that's running in circles saying that to the person standing stationary? God damn it, man. Come on, Fujin. Aim at this guy, not me. Get the powers of Fujin and Raiden to fuck this guy up, man. You fucking what? What? God damn it! I hate this fucking boss fight. sleep now in the fire. Am I the only person that finds a little bit of an irony of the fact that boiling water, aka steam, actually sometimes do more damage faster than an open flame? I guess one of the biggest differences between steam and fire is that steam is pressurized most of the time.
Raise the dais! I will destroy this precious jewel. You can't lay a finger on me.
Why would a remake of Final Fantasy VI take 20 years to remake? A Battle Engine Aquila game doesn't look too bad. It's like that episode of The Simpsons where, what's his name? Chief Wiggum is trying to get the forensics guys to run a DNA analysis on something. And they go to the DNA analysis guy and like, hey, we got some evidence here. Can you run this? Oh, geez. That'll take, 2 to 3 weeks. Chief Wiggum hands him that box of Marlboro cigarettes and he's like, oh, did I say 2 weeks? I meant 20 minutes. It's like people only do things because they get paid. That's just really sad. Oh. Well, the thing with Final Fantasy VII is, even if it gets released sometime this year, I know someone that won't be playing it until the third one's released. We'll probably have to be playing it from AEW All In. They're a collector, but they're not gonna bother wasting their time getting, the original versions that are going to be obsoleted by the time the Master Collection comes out. there's just not enough room in those totes. Next to all those sealed copies of Third Birthday. Oh, dude, when I got to the end of Remake, I was like, holy shit, I'm happy I didn't wait. 5 years later. Dude, what the fuck, man? Sorry I suck at this boss fight, it's just really fucking stupid. I've been on this stage for 5 fucking hours. 5 hours. I've been on this boss fight for an hour, man. Son of a bitch. You just killed me. Well, it's been a long time since I played StarCraft. What song are you talking about? You talking about the sound of the steam? Oh! It also kind of sounds like the sound that the fucking, the HEVs make when they're like, electrifying the fucking, the crystals. When they're mining the crystals. Proceeding. I imagine that in the future, when Amazon takes over colonizing planets, it's gonna operate just like StarCraft. Team lead of the crystal guys, he's gonna be sitting there, and the crystal mining dudes are gonna be like, "Hey, we got some weird looking aliens blocking us from getting access to these Vespine geysers, and we got issues with, you know, the crystals. They're not. There's not enough crystals at our disposal. Team leads is gonna look at them and shrug, like, oh, figure it out. Go let those aliens know that we're hiring full-time. Benefits after 2 months. Problem is the fact that we're on Pluto and 2 months is like 5 years here. Isn't that gonna be some shit? We're gonna be out there colonizing planets and shit on in faraway places. Like, yeah, 2 months. 2 months, you get all your benefits and full-time pay. 5 years later, like, dude, where's my benefits and full-time pay? Oh, so about that, I forgot to tell you that in contract, that's Earth time. Not it's not Earth time. It's Uranus Eastern time. You're telling me that it would be faster if it was Uranus Western time? Yeah. Sorry about that. A little bit of discrepancy in the paperwork. We can't fix it. It's already in the system. Raquel didn't show up to work today. She's sleeping down in she's over on EO. Gotta watch out for some of the moon bases on Mars. Looks like just last week they found Doom's Gate. Letting all sorts of crazy shit come through that portal. That's our bad, alright? That's not a reflection on you guys as workers. That's just an oversight that we didn't realize we were going to piss off the Martians. But we have them down on a free equity dental plan. So they should be calming down in the next couple weeks here. So those aren't Martians, those are demons. Yeah, same. We tried getting them to settle with a dental plan. I forgot. The Martians were cool with the dental plan. The demons, they just want all power back to them. Yeah, we got Panera Bread catering today. Panera Bread's gonna be here in about 3 Earth years. So 3 years from now, when those Panera Bread people they get out of their cryogenic deep sleep, having some good food. Till then, I hope that you guys can devolve into eating space rocks. We thought there'd be more food here, and we just found out there's nothing on this planet that's edible. Just so you know, cannibalism is still a federal offense by Earth, so it's a federal offense here. So you're telling me that it's a federal offense here, but you still are paying me off the Neptune scale. Yeah, so federally, we found out that there's a loophole that we can pay on the universal scale. We can pick whatever planet scale of time we want to pay on, but all labor laws and lunch laws still gotta stick to the Earth schedule. So what you're saying is when it benefits us,
we're going off of a different planet's time. But when it benefits y'all, we're going off of a harsher, more restrictive planet. Am I hearing you right? Harsher and restrictive planet. Now that's just negative speech towards the inhabitants of those planets. Do we have to call you into HR? Because this planet is very Neptune friendly. There you go. That's what the future is for you all. You guys think it's gonna be fun driving around like Cowboy Bebop? No. That's what the future is. Future of space travel is gonna be like. Oh shit, one hit? Only took one hit? Game must be getting tired of me getting my ass kicked, so I was like, oh, just give it to him. They damage people. Dude, it seems like remote jobs ain't hiring Michigan people either, man. Every goddamn remote job I've applied to, I ain't getting. Jeez. 164.8 years. God damn. I'm happy I picked one that fit my joke. I've also never had a warehouse job where everyone shows up. Yeah, same. I'm in the same boat, dude. I'm out here hurting. I need a job like yesterday. And all they're doing is just wasting my time, making it seem like I'm going to at least get a fucking interview, but no, I ain't even getting to the goddamn interview. I'm not applying for crazy shit. Like, I'm applying for some pretty base level shit, man. I guess there's just high competition in everything. Must have something to do with the fact that they just let everyone get high in the United States. Like, with my luck, they could be like, we're looking for this $500,000 a year job. We're looking for someone that doesn't give a fuck. It's got a purple hat, listens to metal, also likes some hip hop, also listens to punk, can kind of play an instrument, likes to say fuck a lot, and streams on Twitch. Really sucks at the game Blood Omen 2. I'll apply for that job and they're like, yeah, sorry, you just don't fit the qualifications. You got to stage 7 on Blood Omen. We needed someone that can only get to stage 6. Oh, dude, I'm like going so low on what I'm asking for pay. Like, if it's like, yeah, our pay scale here is 18 to 25 an hour, I'm putting in like 17.5, and they're just like, someone offered to do a job for $5, man. Sorry, I don't know what to tell you. That happened to me with Angie's List. I applied for Angie's List. I got an email 4 months later telling me that they weren't hiring at the time, but that they'll get back to me when they are hiring. And then they fucking then they called me and told me that they're setting up hiring for the next round. And I'm just like, what? You guys told me you weren't hiring, and that's what I'm waiting for with all these jobs that I've applied to that keep telling me that they're not going to move forward with my application. I'm just waiting for them to get back to me and be like, oh yeah, so we just said that so you would stop bothering us. We actually do have that position still. We just were tired of we were tired of doing our job, and we'd like to know how hard of a worker you are. So in 50 words or less, can you describe the letter E for us? I was under the impression this was an F-friendly job. Yeah, see, the time when you were waiting for us to call you back, we turned into an E-friendly job. So, yeah, you're gonna have to talk about E now. That didn't make any sense. Well, okay. Are you guys watching this dude just refuse to get struck by the electricity? By golly, I am! So, yeah, we were watching your stream of Blood Omen 2. I forgot to tell you, we got that on your permanent record. And we noticed that you ran into the electricity 5 times. We need someone that can run into the electricity 10 times and beat the boss. So, sorry to say, but we will not be going forward with your application at this time. In 2 to 3 weeks from now, we'll let you know if there's another opportunity with our company so that we can run you through the ringer again, get your hopes up, and not hire you.
No one fools me with my own trick.
$2,300 fucking dollars to expunge them. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. It's funny, we're all in the same boat here. I really apologize to everyone if it's my luck that got you all into this mess. But I'm so happy to be in the struggle with everyone. We all have something in common that we can complain about, how much the job market fucking sucks. I don't even have a felony, and it's just as hard for me to get a job as you guys. Now that right there, that's some fucking scheming shit. That means they're calling people in so that they can hustle money from people for interviews. Dude, what killed me was the last time I got my hopes up for a position was with this other rival mortgage company. From the one that I was working at. I think I told you guys. Maybe I didn't tell this story yet. This would have happened. Yeah, I don't think I really even told you guys this shit. Maybe I did. I've had to have, because I've ranted about so much shit. I called this rival company, right? And well, I put an application in online. They called me the next day. I'm talking to them, and the recruiter's like, "Yeah, man. So like, you're really good. Like, we're looking for someone exactly like you. Just want to let you know we run a background check on all of our employees. I'm like, yeah, it's totally fine, man. I'm good. All right, but the only problem with our background checks is that our background checks also check financial credit scores. Okay, so like, what kind of credit score are you looking for that's going to get me employed? See, I really can't tell you that number because it's a case-by-case basis. All you really gotta do when they ask you if it comes back bad, you just gotta tell them what you're doing, how you're gonna fix that issue, and you're good, man. You're good. We hire people with like 540s. I'm like, all right, you guys hire people with 540s. I'm over 540. That's fine. Like, I got no problem with that. I didn't say that, but I was like, oh yeah, like cool, like it shouldn't be an issue. I already told the guy straight up, but like, dude, like, if you're not gonna hire me over a bad credit score, tell me now. I don't want to deal with it. A week later, I get a call. This HR chick. Yeah, we got everything back. Yeah, you're back. Like, we got good and bad news for you. Like, okay. Because, well, your background check came back awesome. You got nothing wrong with your background check. What the fuck's the bad news? Well, we checked your credit, and your credit score is not where we need it to be. We need you to fix your credit score. I was told that it's a case-by-case basis, and that my credit score, as long as I talk to you guys about it and talk about what I'm going to do to fix it, you guys will work with me. Yeah, it's a case-by-case basis, as in, it's how many cases are against you. Like, no, that's not what a case-by-case basis is, but okay. So what I'm going to need you to do is, I need proof on all 8 of these accounts that you're paying on them. Or you just need to pay them off. Dude, my debt is like 10 grand. Like, you want me, for this job, to pay off $10,000 worth of debt just so I can get to the interview for it? You're out of your fucking mind. Out of your goddamn mind. I actually said to her too. She said, I also need you to, we need like a written letter explaining how you're going to stay on top of your debt and how you're going to, I'm sitting there like, dude, like, I'm not filing for bankruptcy. Like, what the fuck is going on? And yeah, we're gonna need a letter from you saying how you're gonna stay on top of your debt this time around so this doesn't happen to you again. And I said, you know, maybe I'm being frank here, but let me just ask you a question. This job pays $22 an hour plus commission, which means that if I was allowed to work there before I got licensed, which is supposedly the reasoning why you want me to have a good credit score so I can get licensed, which actually isn't, I didn't say this part, which actually isn't part of the thing. I said, so you want me to come up with the exact amount of money that I can make in 1 month of working there without having a job so I can pay off my debts? Wouldn't it make more sense for you guys to just hire me and then I could fix my debt with the money you're going to pay me? Then I could, you know, not get evicted from my apartment and have a job and also work towards getting licensed? Her response to that was, how about you just take care of your credit score? Sorry I made too much sense to you. Dude, I just wish that I could, I want to own my own business. Like, I just wish that I could find a way to just make a ton of money really fast You just have one of the most lucrative positions out there on the market that everyone wants to get into. Just so I can give just the most bullshit reasonings for not hiring people. Yeah, so you applied on the 17th. I said very, very clearly that we're not taking applications until the 18th. Therefore, you're disqualified from getting this job. But it says that, it says right here that we're immediately hiring. Yeah, what you didn't realize though was I forward dated the application on the internet. So if you notice, that job listing is not active until tomorrow. So I'm gonna have to tell you that you're gonna have to wait a whole fucking year to even talk to me again. Oh, dude, that's exactly how it is. You can apply for the most demeaning job out there, and they're just like, yeah. You're just not desperate enough. Dude, that's all I want. I hate these online application things.
Getting dizzy, Kain. Getting dizzy, Kain.
Dude, yeah, it's the same thing here. Same thing here with fast food.
Getting dizzy, Kain.
You guys saw that, he went right through it.
Getting dizzy, Kain. I'm coming, Kain. destroy this precious jewel. No one fools me with my own trick.
Oh, no one fools him with his own trick. Oh. A reply to this email that just came through. Are you still looking for a job? Nah, not at all. Oh. Dude, I love the jobs where it says like, yeah, we're only gonna pay you this exact amount of money. This exact amount of money is all you're going to get paid. You get to the interview and they're just like, so what's your expectation in pay? Like, you think I don't get it? You think I'm gonna say what? Like, I don't get it. That's what kills me on these new jobs, these new job applications in Michigan. They purposely won't tell you what the pay is so they can ask you that question, and if you go over what they want to pay you, they're just like, oh, you just disqualified yourself. Like, dude, I'll work for less. You just asked me a question and I fucking answered it. I almost didn't get hired at the mortgage place I was working at because of that. She was like, so what is your expectation on pay? And I was like, I don't know. Like, I've been making about 11 an hour, so like 12. It's a good thing you said 12, because if you said 12.50 or higher, we would not be able to move forward at this time. Are you kidding me? I couldn't even get a job complaining about shitty games if the recruiter was watching this stream right now and is laughing their ass off. Yeah, you see, our company's culture requires that you're childless. I swear, HR has got to be the most useless fucking thing ever. Like, HR people don't do shit. I don't care what anyone says. They give HR positions to people that went to college for 4 years, that went to school to, like, learn how to be nice to people and speak phonetically. And then their job is to just treat people like shit. So, don't talk to me about qualifications. That's what I hate about fucking HR people. They try to talk about qualifications and shit for jobs. It's like, you literally do the opposite of what you went to school for. You don't fucking sit here and get up on your high horse, talk about fucking qualifications and all this bullshit. Dude, hiring technicians, that's gotta be like, it's gotta be the biggest scam ever. Like, we're hiring you to hire people. Wow! And I get you, I'm gonna get paid more than the people that do the job? Weird! I think the problem is that locally, too many people I may or may not know have jobs that they may or may not be fucking qualified for. And you see, I'm not really cool with a lot of people anymore these days. Haven't been cool with a lot of people for a really long time. And it just so happens that everyone I'm not cool with just happens to have HR jobs. Really hard to act like I'm everyone's friend these days. Especially after all the shit that I've been through with a lot of these motherfuckers. I would much rather be at a place that I don't know a single fucking person there, doing a job that I've never heard of, getting paid decent money, than working with any motherfuckers I know. Oh shit. Working for friends? I've worked with friends and that sucks. Working for a friend? I don't know. You have to be a really decent friend. I think every day would just be me going up to my friend and be like, Philip! How you been, man? Phil, what's gotten into you, man? I don't remember you being so violent. Every day would be... Phil! You changed, man. I used to work for a guy named Phil. Phil sucked. He wasn't my friend or anything, but Phil sucked. Why is it that when I don't want the Steam to kill, or when I want the Steam to kill me, it takes forever, but when I don't want the Steam to kill me, it's instantly dead? Oh, fucking damage weighting in video games. Makes no sense. Dude, I swear, if I get one of these remote jobs that I'm really interested in trying to get, I'm just never going to leave my house again. I swear, if I ever beat this boss fight, I'm never fucking playing this game again. Good game is good game. Oh, dude, I know that conversation all too well. Like, my brother, when I ask my oldest brother about shit sometimes, he just gives the dumbest responses. Hey, man, I don't have a car. Go buy one. I don't have any money. Go get a job. No one's hiring. So then start your own business. Doing what? Start a business making money. What I did. What do you mean you can't do that? This is America, dude. Funny thing is that one day I just feel like I'm gonna figure it all out. I'm gonna figure it all out. I'm gonna get my life together one of these days, and people are gonna be hitting me up like, dude, what's going on, man? I haven't talked to you in forever. I do, because I've been drowning for 3 years. Oh, bummer, dude. And, gotta tell you, man, like, I've come up on hard times, man. You help me out, bro? No. That's a fuck no. Why are you such a dick, dude? Get money now? Now I'm not your fucking friend? Fuck, man. Yeah, it's the same conversation I had with everyone when I was going through shit. Just, you know, do what everyone else told me to do. Keep your head up. Stay strong. Don't kill yourself. Pay your bills. Stop playing so many video games. I don't know what to tell you, man. But aren't you hiring? Don't you have like a badass like job? Don't you have like a thing you do? Yeah, you're not qualified for it. Oh, but like, how do you know I'm not qualified for it? Because I know you're not qualified for it. Come on, dude. Why are you gonna do that? Dude. Man, I'm getting evicted from my apartment, man. Like, I lost everything. Like, got into a weird fight with my girlfriend. She fucking left. Broke all my shit. I don't have anything, dude. I don't even have a car. I don't know what to tell you, man. Guess you should have had a better girlfriend. Shouldn't. Okay. Should have heated the blood omen. I wish I didn't fucking heat the blood omen. Oh. Stop wheezing the juice, buddy. I'm a unique whistle. Oh, dude, that's a whole nother fucking bag of dicks I don't even want to fucking talk about. So, remember when Joe Biden was gonna pay off everyone's student debt? Didn't. I waited for like fucking forever in hiatus because all student loans were halted forever. Well, during that time, the people that owned my student debt sold it to someone else. I only have $20,000 in student debt. Do you want to know what the payment plan is that they think is best suitable for me, a guy with no money and no job right now? You ready for this? You ready for this? They want me to pay $942 fucking dollars a month on my student loans. Holy Kaopectate, I don't think so. Even if I was making $5,000 a month, I'd be pissed off about that. In what reality do you believe that someone can afford a $940 fucking payment a month on a goddamn student loan? You're out of your fucking mind. I ain't gonna pay them in blood omens. I'm gonna pay them in bad omens. Next time these motherfuckers call me, I'm just gonna play Bad Omen by fucking Megadeth. Don't summon the devil. Don't call the priest. Oh wait, that's The Conjuring. See, my life right now is this game, right? The boss is the job market. I'm Kain. I am a very skilled, able worker that just can't impress the vampire overlord to give me a fucking job. Got all this steam blowing everywhere, blowing smoke up everyone's asses. Got some underling up there working against me that's just gonna get killed anyway. Sort of unalived. See that? That's the block button. You know what the block button wasn't doing at all? Blocking. Oh, that underling up there is gonna get fucked. Yes, the smooth brain pants poopers. I don't love any presidents. The only good president is a dead one. You know why? Because if I'm looking at their face, that means I have money. Bad Brains? I like the Bad Brains. Bad Brains are a great band. They're the reason that my status on Discord says what it says. Kind of. They're halfway responsible for it. It's half the fact that I beat Castlevania Chronicles, and it's half the fact that FVK is a good song. Now it's time for you to pray. You don't want to mess with me, because I'm a member of the FVK. Talk about the schedule that I don't know how to get rid of that says that I'm streaming at night all the fucking time. Yeah. It is kind of funny. This is a funny midnight, isn't it? Live in after midnight. Rockin' till the dawn. Getting fucked by vampires. Then I'm gone. I'm gone. Play the shitty games till the 1 a.m. Loaded. Loaded. Then get up and start it again. Loaded. Loaded. Yeah, 11 p.m. That's late nights. N-I-T-E-S. Hope you guys like this boss fight. It's like 3:11. We're gonna be here a while. It burns, Senor Burns. I don't have a boss. That's kind of the problem. I used to be the boss. I used to be the man. I used to have it all. Whoa! Amber is the color of your energy. Whoa! Rainstorm, take me away from the norm. Whoa! I got to tell you something. 311 days, a month away. I could sit here and act like I don't like 311 all I want, but I can't. You know what's one of the most overrated fucking bands of all time? A band that I think is not that great. They only have one good album. I think everyone who's gonna know who I'm talking about has left the building already. I'm gonna say it anyway. They have one good album and it's not Transylvanian Hunger. It's not under a... It's not a Blaze in the Northern Sky. Not Under a Funeral Moon, or whatever the fuck the name of that album is. It's not FOAD. It's not Hate Them. They have one good album, and it's the Soulside Journey. Dark Throne is the most overrated, one of the most overrated black metal bands ever. I can listen to Transylvanian Hunger, but that album is fucking overrated. You know who the Germs are? Darby Crash and the Germs? You know what pisses me off about Darby Crash? And G.G. Allen? The fact that there is a wrestler by the name of Darby Allin that no one understands the fucking name. This boss counts for 5% of the entire fucking stage. That's a badass press start screen. I've seen that album art somewhere. Darby Crash's existence actually, this is the reason a lot of shit exists. Darby Crash influenced Napalm Death, Septic Death, fucking Siege. Going pretty fucking bad, Stefano. How's it going on your end? Just for you asking me that question, I hope 40 middle-aged women have come in and asked if Mario's on Xbox. If I plug my Switch controller into my phone, will I be able to play Pal World? Yeah, maybe. That's what remote play means, right? That any remote controller will work for the game? Yes, precisely. Alright, so Pal World. Now that just got called Cringe World. I'm not a fan of Pokemon. Yeah, I got my mic. That's why I don't sound like shit. That's why this stream feels good. I could tank the video quality of everything and make this really shitty layout. Looks like it's straight out of a graffiti wall of the 90s. I don't need it anymore. I don't need the visual appeal no more. We got vocal fidelity. Boy. That actually makes me wonder. You always sound like shit. You're right, because I'm always having a really fucking shitty day. The day where I sound like I'm having a good day, you better run. Better look out for the earthquake. But anyway, going back to Pal World. There's only one thing I truly like about Pal World, and it's not the game. It's not the fucking game that I like. I like the fact that someone actually fucking beat the man. Someone finally took the belt from Ric Flair. Someone finally one-upped Nintendo. I'm not saying they one-upped Nintendo on the fact that they made a game better than anything Nintendo's ever made. That's not at all what my point is. Someone went up against Nintendo on a likeness battle and won. They bent the rules to the point where Nintendo can't do shit. For that I say, fuck you, Nintendo. Suck it. Well, alright. Let's get into this. If Nintendo sues and wins, that's an extremely volatile, slippery slope that they have just embarked upon that have made a lot of things now a very sticky situation. If you can sue for game mechanics, saying that you can capture these animals, saying that it's the same game because of game mechanics. That means Grand Theft Auto can sue everyone that made a GTA clone. That means Street Fighter can sue anyone that's ever used a Hadouken-like move. That means that just keep going with it. I'm gonna sue IDOS for making me fucking play this terrible fucking game. It was good for a while. Then this stage happened. To my understanding, though, it's not actually Nintendo that's trying to sue. It's the developers of Pokemon that are trying to sue. And Nintendo is just kind of being like, okay, we'll try to sue. You know we can't, but we'll try, just because you guys are bitching and moaning. Dude, with the name, I had no idea what it was. The funny thing is that Pal World got mentioned while I was talking about European games. So I was like, Pal World? That means, is that what Europeans call their video games? Pal World? Like, when it got mentioned the first few times, I had no idea what the fuck anyone was talking about. It wasn't until Zero came in and just started going off about it. Oh, it's a new game. Yeah, you're right. Kain is my pal. This boss is not. I'll be honest, I have no issues with Kain in this game. Kain's cool. Gotta give him a twist of Kain. No joke, when it got mentioned and people were describing it, I was like, oh, is Pokemon filing for a new trademark? They're just changing their name? Oh, that's kind of what the whole entire controversy is. Dude, stop saying it burns when you're not even in the fucking Steam. Oh my god, it's a Dratini! I'm riding a Dratini! Check it out, Rick! It's so cool! Oh geez, Rick! Nintendo's gonna sue our asses for this one! What do you guys think is worse? The Pokemon fandom? Or the Rick and Morty fandom? Put 30 seconds on the clock. You have a whole bunch of people that legitimately argue the fucking legalities of capturing animals and using them for fighting versus the people that think that Rick and Morty is based upon real science. I am for that game, Stefano. Yeah, that's kind of sad, isn't it? That the older people that really get so enveloped in this fucking bullshit ass pseudo-science reality that it's real science. You didn't pass 7th grade science now, did you? I had a friend, I talked about this before, where he was telling me, it's like, Rick and Morty is based on real science. What real science? I don't see the ability right now that we can split time to where testicle monsters show up that are voiced by Key and Peele to come and tell us to stop breaking time. No, dude, that's not what I mean. I mean, like, dude, like, they asked real physicists about theories, and then they made episodes about it. Theories are not science. Yes. Hypotheses and theories are what creates scientific experimentation, but until the theory is proven to be correct, it's not science. Oh, dude, I do respect Pokemon. I do respect Pokemon for being able to make a really basic game and create tons and tons of goddamn money off of it. I do think that the you write a thesis paper over that shit. Hey, don't talk about my Officer Jenny collection. If you ask me, I think that in the world of Pokemon, what would have been a lot cooler was that if instead of making a whole new list of every year of new Pokemon that no one gives a shit about, people trying to tell me how cool Mudkips are because every time a useless fucking Pokemon gets tracked into the world, we have to have a meme about them. I think it would have been a lot cooler that if instead of making new Pokemon, they just made more advanced evolutions of the base 151. I probably would like Pokemon more if they were to have done that. But of course, Nintendo can't do that. Or whatever the fuck it is that makes these fucking games. Ride the lightning, motherfucker. Watch out, everyone. He's coming. He's here. Slaughter! Yaxman is coming. Come on, raise the dais.
Bjorn, raise the dais. I will destroy this
Hey,
precious jewel.
you got that new Pokemon Crack Rock Edition? Gotta tell you something, Joe Rogan. I smoke rocks.
No one fools me with my own trick.
As an adult, you know what I love most about Pokemon? Is when Pokemon-related questions are Final Jeopardy and everyone gets it wrong. Wow! Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, for a while there, Pokemon cards were like the new Air Jordans. Smoking on that crack rock, that's when you lost. Man, I wish I had a firstborn so I could sell their kidney right about now. I just can't stand the people that made Pokemon their entire personality. I play video games. I play Pokemon. Cool. Go away. Oh, fuck Animal Crossing. He just had to kick me, didn't he? Get busy, child. Nope. I don't like watching animals cross. You know why? Because that makes me inclined to run them the fuck over. Nothing's worse than getting to a fucking crossway that's being blocked by a whole bunch of geese. So run them all the fuck over. I think Stefano got crossed by a deer. man. He twitched his antlers at you. You should have known he was coming.
Getting dizzy, Kain.
Hitting deer is a 2 out of 10 game.
Come, Kain.
What gave it the extra point?
Getting dizzy, Kain.
Having an excuse to talk to body shops?
Getting dizzy, Kain. I come, Kain.
The deer was a rigger. The deer, dude, you just have to accept that deer just, that deer just played Deer Crossing before. I see you've played Knifey Spoony before.
Pretty big. Yes.
Dizzy, Kain. I come, Kain.
Didn't anyone tell this guy vampires don't get dizzy? Come on, you stupid underling. Time to raise the dais.
Jon, raise the dais. I will destroy this precious jewel. No one fools me with my own trick.
Well, I did. Oh, you son of a bitch. Stupid son of a bitch. Oh yeah, yep. That's 2, that's par shooter. fuck out of here.
Tell me of the Nexus Stone and this portal. What is its purpose here? Speak, and I will spare your life.
Come, Kain. You lie in your throat and we both know it. You are going to kill me.
Indulge me then, before you die.
I'll tell you so that I may see your face when you learn. You are powerless. You cannot win. Your death is inevitable. The Nexus Stone's portal leads to an ancient device, deep underground, that will spell your destruction, Kain. A new reign will begin in Nosgoth.
What is the purpose of this device? How will it serve the Sarafan Lord?
Alas, he has not entrusted me with that knowledge. But soon everyone will know it. His plans are even now coming into fruition.
Where is the device? Where under the earth?
It lies beneath Meridian. Seek for it if you will. I die happy in the knowledge that all your efforts will be wasted.
Oh, Sebastian. Our destiny could have been glorious. The land was ours for the taking. History would have been rewritten in our image. But not everyone shared my vision. And now your time is up. Your death will only make me stronger. I hope that knowledge comforts you in your grave.
Dude, it's honestly much easier than it looks. I'll teach you. You don't need any new software or anything. Hey, he died. Oh, it's the exact same cutscene that plays when he destroys the Nexus Stone. They really pulled out all the stops on this one. Watch out, guys. If you're ever in a crazy explosion, the screen flashes.
You are welcome back. How do you feel?
A little better than dead. How did I come here?
You are fortunate. One of our vampires saw you thrown from the roof of the factory as it was destroyed. He carried you here. The Sarafan were too occupied to notice you. Ah, I see that you have the Nexus Stone.
And I see that you were courteous enough not to relieve me of it while I lay unconscious. I met another old friend, a vampire, guarding it. Before I killed him, he told me something unsettling. He spoke of an ancient device underground that will bring about victory for the Sarafan Lord.
Try not to talk over the cutscene.
What do you know of
What was
this,
the easy
Father?
way?
I have heard tell of strange discoveries deep underground. Ancient legends speak of huge machines deep in the earth, left by the gods in eons past. And I know of one who can tell us the truth of this matter. She is a seer, a being said to be older even than I. We are fortunate in that she owes me a favor. Go to her, Kain, and learn what she knows.
Go to her? This city is a walled fortress. How do you propose I get out?
There is a secret way out of the city. I will show it to you. You may follow a canyon that leads north to her abode. The way will not be easy. Strange beasts roam outside the city, preying on travelers. The people call them demons.
I believe I've met one of these already. I hope your seer's knowledge is worth the risk.
Well, I didn't try that because the other bosses, you couldn't grab any. I didn't even think about doing that. Probably would have made that fight a lot easier. I tried that, and what ended up happening, because I noticed that if he was standing there, he gets steamed. The one time he got steamed, he took it out on me. He just went red and lunged at me. So I was like, well, that's not the way.
Name and business.
What's this? I thunder every week I depart by this gate.
Name and business.
Truro, bringing supplies to the garrison beyond the abode of the witch. Here is my toll.
Did he just say his name is Durag?
Again? And they've not repaired it?
There's more important matters afoot. A company's being sent out.
The smugglers are to be destroyed at last?
Smugglers? There's worse than
Game
that
is
infesting the
bugged
roads.
out too.
But now the culprits will be dealt with.
At long last. Why pay such high tolls if they won't keep the roads open? That's what I say.
Hold your tongue! You may not keep it long. Open the gates there!
Oh no, not this shit again. Wait, there's more Vince scandals coming to light. Just talked about that earlier. Vince McMahon is on a slippery slope. Sure you can. I didn't even kill him. Hey, Vince McMahon might erase himself Benoit style.
I don't care who says this is the best time of year to find them. It's too cold, I tell you. Stay back! No! Ah! Ah!
Go for a drink right about now. I said, bitch.
Die, fool.
Oh, she just had to pose and taunt me too, didn't she? Yeah, drinking like that would be pretty cool. Once again, the stage has to start with a fucking cutscene.
Name and business.
Watch this. I thunder every week I depart by this gate.
Name and business.
Puro, bringing supplies to the garrison beyond the abode of the witch. Here is my toll.
The bridge has fallen.
Again? And they've not repaired it?
Who the fuck is
There's
Johnny
more
Ace?
important matters afoot. A company's being sent out.
The smugglers are to be destroyed at last?
What's up, Phoenix?
Smugglers? There's worse than that infesting the roads. But now the culprits will be dealt with.
At long last. Why pay such high tolls if they won't keep the roads open? That's what I say.
Hold your tongue! You may not keep it long. Open the gates there!
Like the opposite of what Quiet does. Quiet can't even be near water. Sure you can.
Why did you buy this album? I don't know why you did. You're stupid.
Damn it.
Green death metal.
Dude, that's the coolest thing. That she says reload death metal. That's awesome. That's cool. Reload death metal. Hell yeah. Well, I was saying that sucks. It had nothing to do with the resub. I forgot to put the browsers at the top. Thank you very much for the sub, dude. Now I got the dumpster fire emote. So if Roman Reigns ever fucking streams, you can go over to Roman Reigns' place and be like, hey, check this out. It's you. Baron Corbin is cooler than you. Wow. Baron Corbin's cooler than Roman Reigns. I got Katamari Damacy and Onimusha's lined up for you. It'll be a while. You know, in 40 days from now, we're still gonna be playing fucking Blood Omen.
I don't care who says this is the best time of year to find them. It's too...
na 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 na. Hey hey hey, Damashi. Oh shit! I didn't know Kain was played by Steven Seagal. That explains why you can't block for shit. Sumo tonight, brought to you by Asian Tricks. Silly rabbit, tricks are for kids. You share. Yeah. Welcome to the abortion clinic. They had someone stand up after that, and their head was just turned backwards. Oh, that's great. Why does she sound like Nelson? He's got Steiner line. I love water stages in Soul Reaver. Omen.
Fool. Cut you to pieces.
Wow.
Fool.
Snore you can. Some weird colored milk. Can someone tell me what the fuck just happened? Did she accidentally kill her? Uh-huh. Yeah, fuck Xena. I'm you. Not nice. Oh, yeah. That was cool. Vampire Yukin. Vampirukin. She's screaming like if she's in the Michael Jackson Smooth Criminal video. Into the fire! And for the final act, I shall levitate your titties. Ooh! What blood? Didn't know Kain was Vince McMahon. Wow, okay. Point to any of this? Trying to see if that was water. I guess it's a good thing it wasn't. Ooh, intelligent platforms. Thank you for giving me a save point before I go die in the water. I didn't pass up a box of shit. Nope. Good place to put something secret though. Out of sight and out of mind. All that to come back to the beginning, eh? Love that shit. I was supposed to jump over there. Awesome.
I don't care who says this is the best time of year to...
What are you?
Who are you? Was not Who are you? Who?
Okay. Cooter kicking USA. Oh, you can.
Please, sir. Please, help me, kind sir. Please.
For the health pack.
Stay back.
I don't go to sleep on the job. Wow, I just realized that this mic isn't always picking me up.
Where did he go?
Guy's dead and he don't. Now he knows it. The damn door. Oh, that just turns the light on. Oh, those arm. Ugh. How come when they have a sword they make those noises? It's some stupid attack. They get an axe and start doing it and they're fucking maniacs. That is sure you can be. Dude, what? That was 3 hits. My health bar was just full. Surely you can. That screaming guy yet. Dude found his way into the cutscene. Oh no, whatever will I do?
You're finished.
Now I'm going to suck your blood. Oh shit, that axe is haunted.
you!
What are you? Ow, my back. That fucking hurt. You are dead. You earned it. You deserve it. You're really gonna have to use my stupid ability to jump. Checkpoint. Mind is playing tricks on you. There's no vampires here. And your baby's gone. All in the fire. She just kicked her dead friend. What a great person. Where did he go?
Where did he go?
Yeah, she actually said it. Where did he go? Aim the baby eliminator.
much to loot in that last convoy of caravans?
Little of value. Story.
There's no baby in this vessel. Come on, Shreve. I know you're not really dead. You're just trying to get out of work. Oh, baby is mine. Oh, alright, you know what? I'm tired. It's been a long stream. No, it's only 7.5 hours. Holy crap. I'm just so frustratedly annoyed with this game. Oh, it'll be done in the next couple days. At least we got past that last stage. That last stage sucked. Alright, everybody. I'll talk to y'all later. I'm not doing a raid. Tired. Everyone has an excellent rest of the day. Yeah, I do gotta get some food. I'm fucking so hungry. I just said hungry. I think I said hungry. Alright, y'all have a good one. Peace.